Hello, YouTube. It's me, Bugboy1014, and we're here for some more Oncoming Storm. However, this time it's a little bit differently. Instead of the main campaign, this is Oncoming Storm, the alternate story, with a completely different group in a completely different world. I am joined by a few guests, and I'll be sending out self promotion at this point. Say hi, everyone.
Hello.
Hi guys, how's it going?
Hey, what's going on? Hello, hello.
Currently, one of our players is not here, but they will be here hopefully at some point during the session. It's not just a party of two people. You can currently see there's two characters out here. It's not just a party of two people. It's supposed to be a party of three people, but the third person's not here. So, either way, I'll go ahead and send out self promotions. You guys should probably make sure you have drinks and snacks, and then we'll get started.
I'm gonna go grab another cup of coffee. I'll be back.
Good idea. I'm gonna put on.
All set. I've got drinks, snacks, you name it. I'm good.
Wow, I'm already up to 5 viewers.
Yes, let's go.
That's like that rarely happens unless someone raids, and even then, it usually only lasts for like an hour. So it's weird to start a stream with that many viewers. Welcome everyone who's joining on Twitch. As I said, this will be the Oncoming Storm campaign. However, this is not the main campaign. This is the alternative campaign. And I have a feeling I'm going to repeat that a few times over the course of the stream. Also, for reference, Guildfly, they cannot see your camera. Just to let you know.
Huh?
I currently have the blinking icon streaming, but I am not streaming your camera feed.
Okay.
I assume that's okay, right? I didn't think you would expect me to stream your camera feed.
Just reload then.
Okay. Oh, wait. Where the heck is the... Ah, here we go. Streamer Billboard. I forget this server has a weird name for it. It's not self-promotion or promotion. No, it's Streamer Billboard. It's like, okay. Like, I need to do a weird, goofy name for it. I don't know. By the way, I am actually hungry, so my stomach is growling. I'm gonna need to go grab some food. I'll be back. After that, I'll set up the scene and we can get started. Okay, so I'm gonna grab some food. I will return. Feel free to entertain stream while I'm gone. Talk amongst yourselves.
Yeah, Rouge. Yeah.
Oh boy, how am I to do that? I have a hard time entertaining myself.
Yeah, I mean, you say that, but like...
Some people say I'm entertaining, so I don't know. I mean, I have my own channel.
Yeah, maybe not. Don't do that. What's everyone been up to today anyway? Did you guys have a few drinks last night, or out like that? Yeah, I had a couple last night. Oh, why not, right? It's finally been. We're finally getting some decent weather as well in England, which is about bloody time of the year, because usually the weather's pretty crap. So yeah, I bought myself some liquor and some coke and that, and yeah, and I watched film, the new Batman. That's yeah, it's not a bad film. Is everyone else seen that? It's okay. It's a little bit different to the other Batman films. I thought so anyway. But I gotta say though, Robert Pattinson actually did a pretty good job as Batman. I thought he was gonna like balls it completely, but he did a good job. I thought.
I'm
Yeah, I'm
looking forward.
also. Sorry, go on.
I was gonna just say I'm looking forward to getting my dwarf into combat and getting to the fighting. I'm a little more combat oriented. I mean, don't get me wrong. I'm okay at role playing a little bit. You know, it's like, oh, how you doing, shopkeep? But
Oh,
I'm more.
I'm just looking forward to. I'm just looking to slipping out the shadows and shooting something in the face. Yeah,
Yeah, right.
yeah, that's me all over.
See, I've been told that fighters aren't exactly the greatest because it's like, well, they don't have magic and I can play other classes. So, like, yeah, sure, that might be true, but as a magic caster, you don't always need magic to have fun.
Mm. The good thing
Sometimes
is, right, I've got rope trick, so whenever I want to, I can just disappear. It's like, yeah, I'm going for a short break. I'll let you guys deal with this. Bye. You know.
yeah, right. The funny thing is that I can enhance your equipment with up to 1 rune.
Oh, nice. That's cool. I mean, yeah, I'm pretty stealthy as well. My character has some insane stealth. And oh man, whew.
I imagine. I'm more interested to see how you're gonna play than I'm gonna play. I'm used to playing D&D. You're the new guy here.
Yeah. And I mean, the good thing is, right, my stealth is pretty high, but I also have spells to enhance that. So if I'm in like dim light or darkness, I'm invisible, completely invisible.
Oh shit.
You, yeah, it's fucking, oh mate, perfect. I wanted full stealth and I got full stealth. You know, that's what I was going for. Hey,
Hyper.
go check. How's it going, man? Yeah, we're actually gonna play a game today. We're starting a new campaign. I mean, there's a few I mean, I'm a new coach. I've never played D&D in my life. But I really want to, and that's what's happening. So yeah, it's gonna be good. I think we're all gonna enjoy it. I reckon.
I know I will. Oi.
I've been so looking forward to today. Like, wow, oh my god.
I'm excited to see
So,
where it goes.
so have you been watching some of Bug Boy's other campaigns in Grill Check? I'm guessing you have.
I've popped in a few times, but I'm more of a player than an observer, if you know what I mean.
No, okay. Yeah, no, I was just asking, Grill Check in the chat, like, was he was asking, like, if we were starting a new campaign and that, so
Yeah, so
I'm
basically the
assuming he's been in. Sorry, go on.
I was gonna say, so this is apparently the oncoming storm, but it's an alternate universe. I basically asked Bug Boy to set this up for us, and he just used his own universe. He used the setting he was already using, so that way he didn't have to like make up a whole bunch of homebrew. And we're just in an alternate universe. It's a new party doing new things
Yeah, man.
with the fun little caveat of a new player. I, however, am a veteran. I am a long-time player. I've been playing since I was like 18, 19, 20, and I'm 28 now, so. Been playing about 8 years. On and off? Yeah, about 8 years on and off. Because, parties are hard to find, then dungeons are even harder. Wait till you commit to your first classic dungeon crawl. That's going to be a pain in the ass.
No, I'm still muted on Discord, so they can't hear me.
I figure I should introduce my character at the very least to the stream. So I am the dwarf fighter Rune Knight Thorun Blackmane, a dwarf noble
I have returned.
who has been forsaken and from a deserted town that no longer exists. That has been repopulated.
Yeah. Hello, Bug Boy. Are you playing the
Yes.
game today? Simply Parent. It's going good. Okay, fun. I remember when my brother gave me my first set of D&D rules back in 1986. Yeah, that's fun, GoTech. We are currently doing a campaign game today. However, we're doing the Oncoming Storm, the alternative timeline. The completely different rules. And yes, Ragna Child. Or, sorry, is it Thorun Blackmane? Thorun Blackmane, that's it.
Yep.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, Ragnachild Damage is the other character that is not currently here. That is Captive's character.
Yeah.
Yep.
You're busy doing. I think they got lost down a back alley or something.
That's fine. They're running late, and I'm sure they'll join the arena fight when they can. Yeah. So, shall I set the scene, or do you have any words that you'd like to do before I do that?
I've got nothing.
Okay. So, welcome to the Oncoming Storm and the world of Kishraka. Specifically, I have already given you two introductions to the setting. You both find yourself here because you both are doing a bit of gladiator work.
Okay.
Thorun, you are here because the caravan that you were acting as a guard for in the local town, it was stopped by here to do some trades, and you recently got let off work, and you want to blow off some steam, so you're going to the arena to blow off steam.
Understood.
So you didn't really care what the next fight was, you just signed up to be in whatever the next fight was. Guildfly, your character, Bogaron, they're here to make some coin so that they can potentially earn some money and eat some food without having to go hunt their own food again.
Hell yes.
Yeah, and hopefully buy a new shiny bow or something.
Ooh. Want to test it? Give me some stuff to kill.
Yep. Bogaron is have you introduced your character yet? And what all you need to introduce is the class and race, and that's all I ask.
Alright, that's fine. So yeah, I'm Guildfly and I'm playing as Bagarian, who is a Outlander Ranger. And he is he's a half elf, and he basically was raised in the wild. He raised himself more or less. So yeah, he's always been the kind to stick to the shadows and stay away from like people and all that kind of stuff.
Yep.
Yeah.
You're actually a Gloomstalker Ranger. Outlander is your background.
Oh yeah. That's right. Sorry.
Yeah. So shadows seem to just kind of naturally cling to you.
Yes, pretty much.
All right, and I heard you mention something about introducing your character, Thorun?
Yes, I've already done that.
Yeah, the Rune Knight fighter, dwarf, I believe it was. Yes?
Yes, it is.
All right, and I'll now give both of you inspiration points. Do you know how inspiration points work?
I believe, if I remember correctly, they work in a way that they allow you to re-roll or add an extra dice to your roll.
Yes, they allow you to once you're allowed to either re-roll the result of a die or gain advantage on a die or give an opponent disadvantage on a die roll. But when you use it, it's gone until I happen to give you another one. It's a special DM incentive thing for like doing cool things in the campaign that I enjoy, like being creative, for example.
Cool.
But I just arbitrarily give them out when I feel like it because it's a DM tool. So Huh.
Cool. Sounds good.
So you two have no prior knowledge of each other. You two just randomly met today. The reason for this is because Bogaron here isn't really the type of person who gets to know people. So, since he spends most of his time in the wild, he doesn't really have a reason to get to know people all that much. But this will be the
Yeah.
inciting incident that will get you two to actually know each other and actually spend time together. And this will be the event that changes the courses of your character's destinies.
Nice.
You both are entering this arena fight, and you will be fighting. What monster do I want to stick against you two?
Oh
Uh,
boy,
That'd be
I don't like
hmm.
it when a DM
So
says
many.
that. That's a bad sign when a dungeon master says that.
Yeah.
because I
It's
could
like,
do what I did with the other ones, which is the half ogre, but I'm like, no, I want something a little more interesting than a half ogre. Um, hey, Darth, how about you roll
Yeah.
me a d4?
A D4, the man says. I got you.
Yeah, roll me a d4.
How about a 2?
Two. Okay then. All right,
okay.
you guys will be facing 4 lions.
Four.
What?
Yep,
Oh crap.
4? Okay,
you guys should be able to handle it, I'd say.
I'd say.
They're only CR1 creatures after all. And yeah. All right.
Okay, this is going to be interesting.
Keep in mind, by the way, as per the customs of arena fights, any casualties or permanent injuries that occur inside of an arena are not permanent. They will be healed by the medics of the luminescence uh, shortly after they occur. So basically after the fight. Yeah. So, anything else? Yeeting hill giants is illegal in some areas. There will be no yeeting of hill giants in this session. I'm not going to throw a hill giant against them. No. What is the CR of a hill giant anyway?
Damn high, that's for sure.
I believe it's like CR8 or something. Um, it's CR5. It's not as high, but yeah. Meanwhile, these are CR1 creatures, meaning theoretically, each of you individually should be able to 1v1 a lion.
Oh, okay.
Maybe I'll do three
Okay.
instead two. I'll do three. And they're each coming out of these doors. All right. So, as you two enter the arena, before that happens, actually, in the preamble section, before you enter the arena, do you two have any words for each other as you talk amongst yourselves, waiting for the upcoming fight? This is the first time you both have met each other.
Let me let me see if I can phrase this right. So give me a second to put this one in my head. Cause I've got something to say.
Okay.
Cool.
I've got it. All right, hold on. All right, knife here, boy. We're gonna survive this if you stick close, and if you stay behind me. I've got training. We can kill them all if you stay by and stay close.
Hmm. Okay, but don't forget, you'll be up close taking all the tanking, and I'll be in the shadows where I do my best work.
Typical. And with that, Thorin just focuses on the task ahead.
All right. So,
Yep.
as this happens, uh, you're both you're both sitting in what looks to be like a little bit of a waiting room, and as you see, the iron gate that locked you from entering the arena lurches and starts to open with a loud clanking noise as you hear the din of the crowd start to rise as they anticipate the bloodbath that is about to come. And you hear the sounds of the actual bands playing in the background. And I do not actually have that music right now, so I'll have to do this music instead for now because I can't find the original. Either way, uh, yeah, you hear the sounds in the background as you two enter the bright light of the arena.
Hmm.
With familiarity, raises his weapon.
Hmm.
Okay,
Yeah,
you're raising your weapon to the crowd. Keep in mind the lions are not in the arena yet.
Oh, I'm aware. It's to hype the crowd.
Yep, and they cheer and not. You're one that frequents the arena, yes?
Yes.
Okay, so you have quite a standing with them, so they know you. Uh, let's see, Bogaron. Are you someone who frequents the arenas?
Pardon?
Okay, so you're relatively less known. However, um, there's a few people in the crowd that you do hear saying your name specifically.
Okay.
Huh.
I raise my bow in a victory salute.
This'll do. Hold on, I have a better one than what's currently in there. Instead of that music, let's do this music. Tell me if you can hear the music in Roll20, by the way. I don't know if
So
you're both
what
able
was
to
that?
or not.
I can't hear it, but that's alright. I imagine it sounds pretty epic.
Okay. Well, if you had it on the stream, you'd be able to. Bugboy, I just wanted to say thank you for hosting Pirates this morning. Glad to have you as a DM. Yep, happy to do this. Alright, it's coming out through desktop audio, so you should be able to hear it.
Hmm.
Either way, alright. As the three iron gates in the distance right across from you begin to open, let me open up the turn order, and then I will have you all roll initiative. If you would like me to do so, I will go ahead and do so, because they are not playing on a computer, so you can look it up. We're gonna put Bogron back there, so he's more in the shadows. I will say, by the way, Bogron, the entire arena is quite well lit, and is currently daytime. It is around 2 p.m. in terms of where the sun is. Yeah, that's what I'm referring to, Pac-Man. Alright. Go ahead and roll initiative for the lions. Lions and tigers and bears, oh my.
I recognize that.
Yep. I'm sure there's everyone. I'm sure everyone in the chat recognizes that one.
I caught that reference.
Yeah. Oh, right. I'm supposed to click on the token before doing that. Okay. Alright, and there is the initiative of the three lions. These are the numbers you guys want to roll higher than. Do you want me to roll for you?
Well, we're doing initiative roll.
There should be a little thing on your sheet called initiative that you'll be able to roll.
I rolled a 12.
Okay. How about you, Gil?
Let's see.
Should be next to your speed that says 30 feet.
What was that? Black. What was that? Mercantile. What was that? Thorin? Sorry.
I was just explaining that to Bogeron that his initiative is just next to his speed.
Yeah, next to his speed, next to his armor class. Do you see that, Bogron?
Let's see the screen. I'm totally lost.
Okay, you want me to just do it then?
Yeah, please.
Okay. Oh, that's fine. Go ahead and do this, and then make sure to do this before I do that. Or is it? Yeah. Okay, that's already happening. Good to know. Yes, public wall. Alright. So, now we know our initiative order. Alright, so one of the lions will go first, then Bogron, then the other two lions, and then Thorin. And that'll be the end of the round.
Oh boy.
Any more questions before combat starts? Otherwise we'll just start combat.
Yep, nice.
I'm ready, obviously.
Sure, let's start combat. So, if we look at the lion staff block. Okay. The lions, as these three iron gates begin to open, you see these very large feral cat creatures coming out, clearly with scars over a lot of their body, as they've clearly seen quite a few combats. And they begin to stalk, they begin to prowl around the arena, trying to get an eye up of the new enemies that they're fighting. You know. I'll keep that off to the side, just that way I see. So, this one will specifically does not move all that much. However, it moves to get a little bit over here. Sorry, I forgot to do it the proper way. There. He's just going to move over here, and he's not going to do anything on his turn. He's just sitting there staring at both of you, seeing what your next move will be. Bogaran, you're up.
Okay.
What would you like to do?
Okay, so first I would like to use my pass without trace.
Okay. You now have pass without trace active.
Yep.
What would you you used your action? What would you like to do with your bonus action, reaction, interaction?
Reaction. So, for bonus action, I'd like to use my cordon of arrows.
Okay. What does that do again?
I'd like to use with my bonus action, I want to use cordon of arrows.
You already cast the spells and actions, so you cannot cast a spell as a bonus action. Because
okay.
if you cast a spell as a bonus action, you can only cast a cantrip as your action.
Okay. My bad.
Also, Cordon of Arrows takes an action to cast anyway, not a bonus action. Bonus actions and actions are two different things.
Okay, so I want to move my character.
Okay, where do you want to move them?
I want to move him. Oh, 1 second, let me just get this. I want to move him up on the left-hand side to the door just on the left there.
Okay, so you're able to move
Just
here.
God damn, what's that? No, left, over here.
You're able to move 30 feet, which gets you right here. Are you wanting to go like here? Because you don't have enough movement speed for that.
Okay, so can I not move to the left
Well, I did
rather
move
than the
to
right?
Guild, not guild. Boron, you can make that move, but you can only go so far during this action. You would
Right,
have to use what's called a dash, and that would use your action and your bonus action. But you don't
Right,
have
okay.
that action.
He doesn't
Okay,
have
so
the
I'm
ability
okay.
to
I'm
dash
alright
with
there.
bonus action. He's already used his action.
I'm fine there, yeah.
Okay. Alright, so we'll move on to the next turn, which is the other lion. This other lion looks over and sees the shadowy covered figure beginning to move towards one of the doors, and it looks fixated over at that figure and begins to move down opposite to it. And it moves down all the way to here. But it will end its turn there, doing nothing else. This one, however, doesn't really care about stalking either of you, and is just moving straight towards you. Straight towards the dwarf in particular. But it has no more things it can do on. Actually, sorry. It could dash technically. Do I want? Does it want to dash? I don't think it wants to dash. No, it's not gonna dash. It's just gonna stay here. All right, Black Mage, you're up. What will you do?
Did that lion actually get close? Because if he did, that's his last mistake.
He is where he currently is, and no, he is about. If you want to know how far away he is from you, he is about 70 feet away from you. The other closest lion is 60 feet away from you.
Then I'm just gonna make a dash to the guy at 60 feet and just call that there.
Okay, so you're just going to move 30 feet, dash, move 30 more feet as a result?
Yeah.
Okay, so you are right next to the lion, and you have a bonus action and a reaction. What? Anything else you'd like to do on your turn?
Now, just for my own memory's sake, because it's been a hot second, I can use an attack as a bonus, right?
No.
Gotcha.
Also,
Wanted to make
Split
sure.
is now here. I just noticed.
Yeah, she's got to leave and come back if she wants to talk.
Yeah. I can't unmute her, sadly, because I don't have the ability to undo server mutes, which is an administrative-only thing. It's a server mute, technically, so whoever the administrator is would need to be the one to do that.
I've turned around and I've gave her the permission to speak role. What do I do after that?
You know how there's like mute and disable? There's also the server mute and server deafen thing. You'd need to unclick server mute on her.
Got you.
There you go. Now you should be able to talk, Captive.
Okay, great. Sorry.
Hey.
Yeah, I'm so sorry. This morning I'm on like one of the tablets. I'm trying my very best, so you'll have to bear with me a little bit. I'm so sorry. I should have this morning, but I'm glad I.
It's fine.
So.
Do you need a bit? Do you need a bit, or are you good?
I probably need a few minutes just to get everything in order here as best I can.
Okay, so we'll do another. We'll do another round of combat, and then when we finish that other round of combat, then your character can join in if you want to. Does that sound good?
that. Thank you.
Yeah, that's fine.
That sounds great. Thank you. Thank you very much.
You're welcome. All right. So you rush up to the lion, and you have a bonus action and a reaction. For reference, by the way, a bonus action is not just another action on your turn. It specifically is for things that say you do them as your bonus action, which an attack cannot be done as a bonus action, for example.
Well, then I just want to spit in the lion's eye. That's all.
Okay. Well, that just takes an interaction. So yeah, you can do that, and it growls at you and roars with a lion roar.
Gotta give him that dwarven disrespect, and that'll be my turn.
Okay. Since it's the end of the round, I would like everyone to roll me a d20 for their characters.
All right.
I'll roll 3 of them for the lions.
I rolled an 8.
Okay, nothing happened. You end up rolling it 3 times, Guild. Guild, you keep
sorry,
rolling
my bad.
d20s.
Yeah, I think I'm just gonna leave that too, because I have no idea what I'm doing with this website, man.
Okay, that's fine. The lion roars back and bakes you with its atomic fire breath. Wait, no, it does not have atomic fire breath. Go check. This is not secretly a dragon in disguise.
Atomic fire magic.
Alright, so nothing happens. By the way, what you just rolled is for the chance for the crowd to interfere in the fight, either positively or negatively. And it happens if someone rolls a 1 or a 20 on that roll. It happens at the end of every round.
Okay.
Yeah. Oh, you're thinking Godzilla. Yeah, sure. Anyway, we'll go back to the top of the round with the lion. And now this lion, after seeing the dwarf run over he chuckles and starts to move towards the particular dwarf. It moves over here. And he's actually going to dash. Meaning he's going to be right here. Because they have 50 feet of movement baseline, so if they dash, it's 100 feet.
Oh, shit.
Yeah, so it's right up behind you.
Oh, shit. That's, oh no. That's a flanking maneuver.
Yeah, they're flanking you. But it does not have anything else it can do on its turn. Bogaron, you're up. What would you like to do on your turn?
Okay, so let me see.
There is currently 2 lions squaring up to attack your buddy, and there's one that's on his own.
Yeah, I'm gonna see if there's any way I can get closer, maybe distract the lion behind him, so he's only got to deal with the 1 then.
You are nowhere near close enough to be able to do that. Don't you have a bow that you can fire at them?
Yes, I'm thinking of maybe using the sharpshooter.
Okay. Alright, so you want to shoot your bow, is what you say.
Yes.
Okay, so, let's go ahead and make a longbow attack. Do you have a thing in here? You do not have a thing in here for that. Wait, yeah, you do. Alright, so, sharpshooter longbow, you said, right?
Yes.
That's the thing that does the -5 accuracy to do +10 damage?
Yep, that's right.
Okay. And Dread Ambush does not apply because it's not the first round of combat.
Alright, okay. Well, maybe use the extra attack then.
Use it for what then?
Yellow and yellow and yellow. And green and yellow and green. No.
I didn't hear what you said, Guild.
Pardon?
Are you using sharpshooter or regular longbow?
I'll use the extra attack instead. That's probably better because if I use sharpshooter, it's going to decrease my accuracy, and I kind of need the accuracy right now.
Extra attack would apply anyway. It's just a thing that always applies.
Okay, so...
Yeah, So do you just want to do normal longbow shots, is what you're saying?
Just bear with me.
So you have more accuracy?
Okay, use Dread Ambusher because that way it increases my what's the name? I get an increased 10 feet.
Dread Ambusher is only applicable on the first turn, which it's not the first turn anymore.
Uh,
You used Pass Without Trace on your first turn.
Bogeron, just shoot your bow.
just shoot it then.
Okay.
Yeah, we just shoot the ball. We're aiming for the rear lion.
Alright. First shot. You get a 23 to hit. I believe that hits the lion. Yep, that hits the lion, and it does 8 piercing damage. As you shoot into the back of the lion, and it causes the lion to kind of growl and turn around and just, growl at you. But it appears to be relatively okay. But it did take some damage, and you ready up your second shot. Do you want your second shot to be sharpshooter or regular bow?
Yes, use the sharpshooter on the second shot, please.
Okay. Sharpshooter it is. Rolling. Oh, you get a crit. So it doubles the damage.
Nice.
So, you did 23 piercing damage? And that
nice.
And what happens? You completely killed the lion. What happens?
Sweet.
Do you want to have any graphic scene as you do this, or do you just want it to be dead?
I'd just shout to Thorian and say, "Go for it! It's all yours."
Okay, so as it's roaring at you, you square up another shot and shoot, and it goes directly in its mouth and out the back of it as it just completely dies.
Nice.
Nice shot.
Yeah, and Thorun, actually, you have to kind of duck a little bit because it would have hit you in the back of the head if you didn't notice that. Because it blew completely through the lion.
So sorry about that, Thorin. It's okay. You kind of short, so it's all right. It might have missed you a little bit.
Yeah, it's fine.
Almost
Anyway,
nicked me,
I believe that's Would you like to move anywhere, Pokemon? Because you have not moved yet.
Yes, I want to move further north, as close to the middle as I can get, please.
Okay, so as close to the middle as you can get, that would be...
Yes, please.
About here.
Yes.
All right.
That's grand there.
By the way, this yellow box is the Pass Without Trace ore, in case you're wondering what it is.
Okay.
Alright, and then it will be a lion's turn. So the lion that's standing in front of the dwarf sees his buddy behind the dwarf just completely die, and this shakes the lion a little bit, but then he remembers that there's a dwarf in front of him and just starts attacking. He starts clawing at your face. Alright,
Okay.
Sorry, not clawing. He's gonna start biting at your face, Dart.
Ooh.
Yeah.
Bite.
So he does a bite attack. 14. Does that breach your AC?
Nope.
Okay. So as he tries to bite against your face, you're able to use your weapon to keep his face at bay, and you probably do some sort of snarky remark as well.
I'm gonna try to bite and make it work. Don't miss.
And that'll be the end of the lion's turn. Next lion. Alright, this lion sees the bowman do that and rushes over directly in front of him and does a pounce. Where if the lion moves at least 20 feet straight towards a creature and then hits it with a claw attack. Okay, so he's going to make a claw attack. Let's see if this hits. 9. I believe that does not hit you, Bogoron. Your AC is currently, I believe, double digits, so yeah. Yeah, your AC is 15. That does not hit you. So as he tries to swipe his claw in, your character is just able to deftly dodge out of the way, as he was just striking at the shadows and not actually at you. Alright, and we go to the next turn with Blackmane himself.
I'm gonna look at that lion that tried to attack me, and I'm gonna bring that sword with double hand motion down on his head.
Yes.
Alright. Roll your damage. Sorry, roll your weapon. Unless you want me to do it.
I got it.
Oh, right, you have the ultra great sword. Forgot about that one. That hits.
Enjoy.
That hits and you do 9 damage as you slice deeply into the lion's face, causing a bloody gash to form in it. But it's not dead.
I don't remember my name.
I believe you have the extra attack feature.
Yes, I do, and I'm gonna do it again.
Yep. That also hits for 11 more damage. And you basically cut it in the exact same spot, causing an even deeper gash in its face now. And most of the face is just off at this point.
And enjoy the mutilation and bleeding damage.
No, I don't incorporate bleeding damage.
Damn.
That's not a thing normally in D&D. Also, for reference, by the way, Captive, I am currently streaming, if you did not know.
Yes. Yes.
Alright, it is the end of the round. I would like everyone to roll a d20. I'll roll 2 of them for the lions.
16.
Oh, the left lion got some interference. So one of the people in the crowd goes, "Stay away from Bogaron!" And they cast a spell from the crowd into the arena. And what do they cast? Not that one. They cast Ray of Sickness at the lion. A ray of sickening greenish energy lashes out towards a creature within range. Make a ranged spell attack against the creature. On a hit, the target takes 2d8 poison damage and must make a Constitution saving throw. On a failed save, it becomes poisoned. So, though they're not going to make an attack roll against the lion. This type of random stuff that can just happen. And they make it. So it takes 2d8 poison damage.
That's funny.
It takes 5 poison damage. Now it has to make a con save. What's its con? Actually not bad. And it fails. So now it has the poison condition.
Oh my goodness.
So yeah, it has the poison condition, which I need to keep track of that. I forget exactly what the poison condition does offhand. Let me put a little thing. Yeah, there we go. Little icon. Let me look up the poison condition real quick. As this is happening, Captive, are you ready to go?
I believe so. I think I'm gonna need your help rolling because I'm on my a really janky tablet. But
Okay.
I think I'm ready.
Yep.
Yeah.
For reference, by the way, a creature that has the poison condition has disadvantage on attack rolls and ability checks. So it's going to be a lot harder for it to hit now.
Okay.
So,
all right.
As this is going on, all of a sudden there's a bit of a shocked expression and a roar coming up in the crowd as a new combatant enters the ring. A old woman, it looks like. Would you like to introduce your character?
Yes. Hello. My character is Dragonchild Damage. She is an old halfling woman. She's been a shepherdess her whole life, and was kind of enjoying her status as a well-respected matriarch in her community when she was sadly tricked into buying well, not tricked into buying. She purchased a lantern, which had a genie inside, which tricked her into accepting it as her patron. And she's since been expelled from her community as a witch, even though she, through no fault of her own, poor Ragnarchild, became a warlock, and now she must, for her bread, if she wishes to eat. At her great age, it's quite a tragic story, but here we are.
Yep. And you're specifically a 4th level Circle of the Shepherd Druid and a 1st level Genie Patron Warlock.
That is correct.
Yep.
Yes.
Sweet.
Due to this new development, the people, there's a bit of hushed tones as the battle is momentarily called off, and everyone has a breathing room as the lions begin to back up. Sorry, the lions momentarily hold off their attack as there's a bit of disturb because most of the time people are not allowed to enter the arena after the fight has already started. So all of you have, I'll say, 1 minute to breathe before they make an official decision on what should happen. The lions
Okay.
will not attack you during this time, and you are technically not allowed to attack them during this time.
Thornton just turns around and just sees this very old halfling and just doesn't know what to think.
Mm.
He's befuddled by the situation that's presented itself to him.
Yes.
What's going on in here then? Why did you start without me?
Ragnarchild, you're here to make some coin, yes? So you can buy a new staff, was it?
Yes.
Oh, God.
Yes.
Well,
This
I said
elf needs a new
Ragnarchild, not
staff.
Bogron. As in,
Hey?
I meant Captain's character, not yours.
Oh, sorry.
That's right.
Let me say. Go ahead.
Oh, no. I'm not going to give up my shepherd's crook for nothing. This has been my trusty staff for years. I'll just adapt to using it. Don't worry.
All right. Shimenta Senpai, thank you for the follow. I didn't notice that. It was 51 minutes ago. All right. So as you enter the arena, is there anything you guys would like to do over the course of a minute? As this minute occurs, luminescents rush out to heal everyone, and so everyone will be at full HP when the fighting resumes.
Oh,
Sweet. That's good.
And the
alright.
and the lions return back to their arena gates.
Okay.
Thornton just kind of looks around and goes, "That's not
So-
good. They're going to bring out something bigger for 3 people."
Indeed. The one lion that was dead, however, is being carted off to go be revived and is not going to be participating in the rest of this fight.
Yeah, I'd imagine I am the traumatic situation.
Good, you took care of one. That's good. Well done, dwarf.
Is there any place that you three all like meet up in the arena? Do you like go back to your gate, or do you go to the center? What are you doing?
I'm sticking to the center.
I
Thornton
would agree.
Thornton is just so bewildered by the fact that she is there. It's just like, what? What are you gonna do here? Kind of situation. And his first initial appearance with her, it's just like, what? Why are you here?
And where will you go, Damage?
Ragnarchild's just going to calmly walk to the middle of the arena next to her companions.
Okay. All right. So, would you three like to talk amongst yourselves at all before we start before we officially start combat again?
Right.
So what are we gonna do then? Are we all gonna concentrate on one at a time, or should we maybe split between the 2 lanes that we have? What do you think?
Splitting the party is never a good idea, but taking one on one by one never hurts.
What are we doing again? You have to remind me. My memory these days. You seem like a pair of nice boys. Uh,
Hmm.
we're killing the lions.
Aye, that we are. You're in the wrong place.
Oh, I think I'm in the
Nice.
right place.
Okay.
All right,
Okay. Not what.
we kill the lions, and then they're
Okay.
going
Not
to.
what you think.
So it's yes, yes.
I am here for
I think we
coin
just
and coin only.
choose you. Well, don't worry, boys. I'm sure we'll think of something. I'll do my part to make it as easy for you as possible. Okay?
I
We'll see what Ragnar has to do.
I once knew a man who was only working for coin. He died at one point because of it.
Can I say something to
Well, you
Captive
die
real
without the
quick?
coin.
Sure. Pac-Man, what do you want to say?
I have just hit about 12 different Discord servers under the sell promo to put the word out for what is going on today, trying to generate some support. I was wondering if Captive happened to put a ping out for this event on her server as well. If not, do I have permission to use at everybody? Where would I do that?
Oh, okay. I think it's disabled in my server, but you can post it. I do have a chat.
I have visions of Granny from Ice Age series. Yeah, I can imagine. I can see that.
Momentary breakage of immersion, guys. Quick, scatter.
Get her.
All right, so
Or
I will go ahead
or
and
as
say
you
that
say,
at this time.
bumble.
About weird things.
What was that?
Sometimes my patron likes to talk to me randomly about the strangest things, but it's all right. It's all right.
All right. So at this time, you begin to hear a voice echo from the loudspeakers, and you, grow, Ragnar child. You guess it's probably whoever the local noble is of the town. Voice says, "Due to the due to the unprecedented reinforcements and the arrival late of one of the gladiator arenas, we have saw fit to unleash more lions onto the arena." And 2 more lions join the fray.
Wow. Okay.
Oh my.
Because you have joined in. So, fight will begin after this. However, there is now 2 brand new lions.
Yay. More lions to shoot with my arrows. Yay.
All right. And you notice that they are
Target practice.
somewhat surrounding you now that you're in the center.
Oh crap.
We will keep the initiative scores from last time. However, I'm rolling for the new lions now. All right. So, Ragnarchild, you actually, before that, is there any spells that any of you want to concentrate on before the battle starts again? Like summoning creatures or using buffs like that cordon of arrows or whatnot?
Nothing. I don't think so. I don't think so.
Okay. All right. I just want to make sure. All right. So, combat will start again with you, Ragnarchild. You actually are the highest initiative currently in the entire initiative order.
Oh my goodness. Nobody expects an old lady to go first. Alrighty. In that case, I would like to cast a spell. I'm going to cast I'd like to cast Spike Growth.
Where?
But if I'm gonna need some help to do so.
Okay. Where would you
Okay.
like to cast it? On which of the lions? Because there's one to your left, one to your right, one to north left, north right, east west, northwest, northeast, whatever.
Right. I'll go one to the one to the here on the right hand side there is fine.
Okay, right hand side. All right, so
I think.
Ragnarchild. So it has a range of what? 60 feet.
Let me double check here. 150 feet.
Oh wow, and it affects a 20-foot area, right?
Yes.
Yeah. Okay. So you're wanting to put this in front of the actual lion, from what I understand, right?
Yes.
Okay. I will go ahead and draw a square on the map. 20-foot radius. Yeah. So 20-foot radius. That means it'll affect quite a large area. Um, that. But really, you could put it like there instead. Okay. You take a screenshot of that so I can put that box down. To give y'all post this in VC general so you guys can see how big this area of effect is gonna be. Alright, there. That is the entire area that it's covering. It's in front of the lion between you and them. So that lion effectively will have a hard time getting to you all now.
Lovely. Hooray.
Alright. Is there anything else you'd like to do on your turn? You also have a bonus action, a reaction, an interaction, and your movement speed.
I do. Let's see here. Let's see. I think my only reactions when I'm attacked by something. So, I think for now we'll leave it. We'll leave it there. I don't know where else I could go. I'm going to stand as close to my party members as possible and just try to stay alert.
Alright. Bokeron, it's your turn. What would you like to do? Would you like to fire arrows? What do you want to do?
Okay, so I think what I want to do is I'm gonna use my. Let me just find it. Yeah, I want to use my Zephyr Strike.
Okay. Use Zephyr Strike on yourself. That was your bonus action. What are you gonna do with your action?
Okay, so with my action, I'm going to shoot the lion up the northwest side of the arena.
Okay. So this line, got it.
Yes, yes.
Okay. So all right. Are you using sharpshooter or using regular bow?
Regular ball.
Okay. So you will fire yeah, public roll.
Oh, the suspense.
And let me roll the extra damage. Do you want to do the extra damage for Zephyr Strike now, or you did not actually declare? So
Yeah, I would do the extra damage, please.
okay. So you end up doing that, and then 1d8, 1d8. So you did 11 damage to the target.
Okay.
All right. So you shoot an arrow that pierces into the mane of the lion, and it begins to recoil a little bit as it takes the extra force damage on top of the piercing shot. And you have an extra attack. What would you like to do with your second bow shot?
For the second bow shot, Let's check the map. So the second, I'm going to shoot the same lion again.
Okay. You're gonna shoot the same lion. Will this one be sharpshooter or no?
Yes, sharpshooter with this one.
Okay. That is a hit, and it does 17 damage, killing the lion.
Nice.
Sweet.
The lion completely dies, and you shoot it again, and this time you hit it right between the eyes and through its skull, and it just drops dead, getting flung back through the gate that it came out of.
Nice. That's one way to get rid of it.
Yeah, alright, so one of the lions currently has area denial, and the other one is dead. And let's start the turn. So, the one on the left will now get a turn. Sorry, I forgot to mention. Bogron, is there anything you'd like to do with your movement and your bonus action? Because you have an extra 30 speed of movement for this turn, if you want it.
Yes, that's right. I do. So what I want to do is I want to head back down the middle. I want to
Okay.
sit down the middle there.
And do you want to move 60 feet? Because that'd be how much you can move this turn, thanks to Zephyr Strike.
Yes, I want to move, yes, all the way down.
Okay, there you go.
Yes, that's it.
Okay. And I assume that's everything on your turn?
Yep, that's it.
Okay. So, this lion on the left now takes its turn. After seeing this, it it kind of looks over and kind of smirks and rushes over to, oh wait, I just realized it doesn't actually have enough movement. Hold on. I don't think it actually has enough movement to reach you guys. It does not. It's barely enough. Hits it with a claw attack. Yeah. Yeah, no, it actually doesn't have enough movement. So instead, it moves as far as it can forward. Actually, it's going to dash. It's going to dash to reach you. It's able to reach right next to both the dwarf and the halfling, but it cannot do anything else on its turn. It's just sitting here.
Okay.
All right. The next lion, the one that's not behind the spike growth, prowls around and it tries to move around the spike growth and manages to as it moves over here. I believe, hold on, let me make sure I measured that correct. Yeah, it moves over here and goes to attack Blackmane. And thanks to pack tactics, it's going to have advantage on this roll with its claw attack. Because it has an ally within 5 feet of it, also near the target. So it's going to roll its claw attack on you. And it gets a 24 to hit you. I assume that hits.
Yeah, you don't even have to ask. That definitely is.
Eesh.
Okay.
Am I glad I moved out of the way of that?
Yeah, and it does its claw attack. It does 9 slashing damage, and now you need to make a DC 13 strength saving throw or be knocked prone.
How many HP you said? 3?
You lost 9 HP.
Oh, 1.
Good.
There you go. And I got to roll a strength check. Oh boy. Hold on, not that. No. That's not the strength check. Come on, back off. Don't tell me I
You need
froze.
to roll strength saving throw.
I know, I'm trying to. There we go.
Well, I'm
For
just
some reason,
because a strength
the
ability
app
check
froze
and
on
strength.
me.
I'm just saying because a strength ability check and a strength saving throw are 2 different things. That's all.
There you go.
You pass. Okay, so you're not knocked prone. That's a good thing. Because if you were knocked prone, it would have then immediately done a bite attack as well. But you did not get knocked prone, so it's not going to do additional bite attack as well. So you have this mighty claw come in and slash you, and while it does damage, thanks to your dwarven stockiness, you're able to pull yourself back up and make sure that you don't fall over. Probably something along the lines of, it'll take more than that to knock me down, or something.
Something like that, yeah.
For Rouge.
Me Moss, that part is a net.
Meanwhile, it's now the dwarf's turn. He hit you. What are you going to do?
Oh, it's my turn. What am I gonna do about it? I'm gonna go for the attack.
Yeah.
And there you go.
You get a 9 to hit. That is actually a miss. As you swing with your blade, and the lion definitely dodges out of the way. You have an extra attack, though.
We will roll.
That one, meanwhile, is a hit and does 16 slashing damage. As you cause a deep gash into the side of the lion. It's not dead, but it's definitely hurt.
Right.
I wish it was when I'm done.
For reference, is bloodied, which means it's below half HP.
Yep.
All right. Is there anything else you'd like to do on your turn? You have movement, bonus action, reaction, interaction.
For my bonus, I'm gonna disengage and then move towards Bogeron to get out of this clusterfuck.
All right. Can you disengage as a bonus action? Do you have an ability that lets you do that?
Is that I was under the assumption that's a thing.
That's a thing that rogues can do, but not a thing that most people can do.
Okay, then
You
never
do have
mind.
action surge though, if you want to attack again.
Yes, I will make that. I will make that surge then.
Okay, so you use your once per short rest action surge to give yourself a boost of adrenaline and swing with your sword 2 more times. So go ahead and swing with your sword again. I assume you can.
The fun of a fighter.
What was that?
I said the funds of being a fighter.
Yep. All right, you hit, and it does 15 slashing damage as you do a big old arc into the lion. You're swinging sideways so much that it hits the other lion and does 5 damage to it. Because of your
Nice.
massive greatsword. Have I mentioned, by the way, this dwarf is wielding like a 6-foot-long greatsword?
Then I'm gonna look to the next one, not to the one that's knocked down, but one that's the other one that tried to hit me, and I'm gonna swing in that one direction.
Right, the one that charged up to both of you but hasn't gotten a chance to swing yet.
Yep.
All right, roll another attack. Oh God, you hit and you killed it. What happens?
Okay, so what I do is I'm gonna go ahead and just basically take my axe in both hands, charge up the strike from behind my back. I'm gonna do a nice, strong, wide arc and just fucking split his head right in two, leaving everything on the floor.
Okay, you don't just split his head in two, you cleave his body in two. As you just cut directly
Nice.
through him, and he bloody shreds spatter on the floor. As the crowd yells out, "Yes! Blood! Blood! Blood!" And the lion is dead.
With his Thornton's interaction, he's gonna give out this big boisterous scream for the crowd.
Yeah, you are ripping through these things.
And with that, I end my turn.
Yeah, job well done. The adrenaline leaving your body. The final lion, currently locked behind a bunch of vines, looks at the vines, looks at all of you, and makes a wisdom check. No, he's just gonna go back to the gate and leave. And you win. You guys all won the fight. He just left.
We did it! Hooray!
Run, you cowardly lion! Run!
Right?
Funny.
The
Welcome,
lion is like,
boys.
nope, fuck this shit, I'm out. So yeah, you hear the roar of the crowd as you are triumphant in this battle. And you all have won 30 gold pieces for your triumph.
Oh,
Nice.
yes, let's go! Shiny, shiny!
Woo.
It is divvied
Let's
up 10 gold
go.
pieces to each of you.
That's still better than nothing. 10 gold pieces is still quite a lot.
Yep. And I assume
Oh.
you drop
Yeah, man.
concentration on Pass Without Trace since the battle's now over.
10 gold pieces is a lot. 10 gold pieces is the exact same amount I own. So, yeah, I've just doubled my gold, which
Yep.
is awesome.
Well, that went by much faster than the actual first fight in my. Because in the other group, their first fight took the entire stream. In this case, it just took the first hour of the stream for you guys. Either way, you three are now triumphant, and you all look at each other excitedly. And what are you going to do now?
To the brothel!
To the
I will
pipeweed
say.
dispensary.
Sorry, go ahead. Yeah, I will say you notice rushing out of the gates are a multitude of like white-coated individuals with like the brand of the luminescence on them, carrying stretchers to grab the bodies of the lions and carry them back to the medical bay. And one of the older-looking gentlemen, from a half-orc looking gentleman, rushes over to you three and says, "Are any of you are any of you hurt?"
Nope, I'm good. What about you, Thorin? You took a few hits there, man.
Yeah, I could use a heal.
All right, and he rushes over
Ah.
to you and casts a second level Cure Wounds, healing all of your hit points.
Thank
Oh,
you.
yes.
And
Nice, thank you.
Thordu thankfully will leave 3 gold pieces in his hands as a tip for that.
The half orc smiles and says, "Thank you very much," and he quickly leaves as he's quite busy to actually go back to caring for individuals.
Can
And
I get a souvenir from the dead lion?
sure. I'm going to go ahead and say that roll me a d20, or I can roll a d20.
Yes, please.
Let me look this up real quick. Okay, I rolled that, and now that's actually not bad. Let me consult my one book on harvesting animals to see what you get. Because I actually have a little guide thing. That'd probably be page like 100, I'd guess.
That could probably change on each other after the first go. Yeah, right.
Yeah,
When Thorun gets pissed, you don't mess with the pizza al dente.
right. All right, I'm going to go ahead and say that you are able to take a few of the teeth and one of the pieces of claw as like one of the nails of the claw as souvenirs, and you're able to make them
Yep.
into a lion tooth necklace so you can wear around your neck.
Nice.
Yep.
Nice. That's what I wanted. I wanted a tooth necklace. I'm gonna start making tooth necklaces
Oh,
because I do that.
Alrighty.
I'm surprised in 2 years.
They allow
Hmm?
this just because of the fact they do have the ability to regrow limbs on people. So, you
Ooh,
know,
Cool.
that's a nice bonus.
yeah, the luminescents are quite well prepared. As all of you know, they are one of the richest and most powerful factions in all of Guardiana. It is why they quote unquote provide free healthcare for everyone.
Nice.
Well, for all the citizens anyway. Maybe not necessarily outsiders, but citizens definitely. Anyway, so the noble from earlier congratulates you all on the loudspeaker and asks you all to leave the arena so the next fight can start.
Okay.
Do you go ahead
And that we shall.
do you all leave the arena?
Yep. I gladly class both of my teammates and say, right, where to?
All right. So all of you leave the arena, and now I will change over to a map of the city.
Nice. Let's
Yeah.
go.
Where is my city map? Oh, here it is. Bam. Uh, hey, I said drag you over to the map of the city. What are you doing, game? Well, that's not where I meant to put it, but whatever. Sorry, there's a lot of maps on here. I need to drag you through a couple of maps before. Here we go. Here's the city map. So, this is the town of Emplane, which is quite a large and prosperous city. It has a population of about 11,000 people in it within the city walls. Who knows how many outside the city walls? And for those of you who cannot see this, I will go ahead and send a screenshot in the VC chat so you'll be able to see what I'm talking about.
Thank you very much.
Yeah. And you should also be able to hear the town music in the background if you are able to hear that. Otherwise, you'll be able to hear it on the stream.
And actually do me a solid there, Dungeon Master, and put these in Dungeons and Dragons.
Ah, okay. Sure.
A little more appropriate, but these are good for now.
Alright, I'll put them in Dungeons and Dragons. Do you want me to remove them from the VC chat?
No, it's fine. You can leave them there. Just post all of your stuff there.
Okay. Alright, so as you all begin to... You go through the one door and you notice that most of the actual interior of the arena is made up of the medical wing, which is surrounding the entire arena. And that was where you were actually waiting, as there's just rows and rows of beds of various sizes that have creatures and gladiators in them just recovering from various injuries that they have. Though you do notice that a lot of them are empty, so it seems that they're not currently full, but it's at least half full from what you can tell. And as you leave to go out in town, the sun is shining bright. I'm going to say the battle took about an hour. So it's currently 3 p.m. And the entire town is now for you to explore. There is hundreds of buildings within this city. You all are free to explore it as you wish to. Where will you three go?
Well, Fortune would like to talk to his two new teammates or make the proposition of teamwork to make extra money or even treasure.
How do you two feel about this, Bogaron and Ragnachild? Teaming up.
You look like you've got something you want to say to us, Thorn. What is it?
I was wondering if you want to go out and maybe do some dungeoneering and all that kind of stuff. I do work on the side like bounties and caravan guards. You never know what to run into out there. The pay to be good, but the danger to be high. High risk, high reward. Just how we like it.
Mm-hmm. And as you say this, you happen to notice that up one of the main roads, after a while, there is that caravan that you used to work as the guard in, though you recently got dispatched because they no longer needed your services, which is why you're in the arena. But you do notice them over there in the background.
Thornton would actually be looking around for maybe a bounty board for some work, because that's usually where he goes for his merchant, his whole caravan thing is to find work from there and then go on to that next process.
Alright, well, due to your knowledge, you know that a bounty board is usually somewhere in the center of town, and that an arena is also usually somewhere in the center of town. So you surmise that you'd probably check around front of the arena to see if there's maybe a missive board or bounty board placed there.
Well, that's where he'll be looking for, to see if there's something, to maybe a lost kitten to grab or even a dragon to kill.
Okay. Bogaron, Dragonchild, do you two follow him? Or do you
Yep,
two
so
wish?
that's actually that's a good shout. That I think. Yeah, go and see if there's any like jobs like Thorin says on the board, and yep, maybe decide what we're gonna do next.
All right.
It's good. I'll follow him too.
Okay. So as you two go around the front of the arena, you happen to notice that there is indeed quite a large notice board here, and it's covered with pamphlets and sheets. Of various different some of them are advertising for like local businesses, some of them are just talking about gossip and news, some of them are requesting help for various reasons, some of them are people offering their services for a price,
Uh,
there's
okay.
various different things. Is there anything specific here that you're looking for?
Um, I would want something where the job requires us to travel a bit more, so we can do a bit of like exploring whilst we're doing the job as well. But that's me, you know.
All right.
So I'd like to suggest that maybe we go find somebody to upgrade our gear a bit since we've got paid.
Indeed.
Yeah, I would say that is a good idea. I'd also like to stock up on some essentials as well.
Thornton will start taking down some advertisements for services that'll be of interest, and maybe even an emporium of mysterious items and things.
All right.
Mm.
I will go ahead and say that you pull
What
down
about
3 advertisements of interest. One is the John and Sons blacksmithing shop. Another
okay?
is the the Dirty Slog Tavern. And then the
Nice.
third is a place called it's a weaver shop. I can't think of a name off the top of my head.
Okay.
So, clothing, blacksmithing, and a tavern.
I think we should go to the tavern. They'll pay us in food, and then we can sleep there too. What do you think?
We'll definitely pay for some rooms, and then we can go and do what we need to do. Yeah, I think the tavern comes first.
Yeah, I would agree. That is probably the best bet. We could do just chill out for a bit after that battle.
So, you all plan on
And
taking a long
tavern
rest?
seems
Sounds
like a good shout. What about you, Pike? What do you think?
He's not playing; he's an observer.
Oh, my bad.
Yeah. So it sounds like you're all. Are you intending to take a short rest or a long rest? Either 1 hour or 8 hours.
What do you reckon?
Well, I'm
What do you
just.
reckon, guys?
Well, I'm
It's
actually
three. You
just
say
going to-
what time is it now?
It is
What time
currently
did you say it
3
was?
p.m.
3 a.m.
It's 3 p.m.
3 p.m.
Yeah.
Okay. I'd say a short rest then, guys. What do you reckon?
Oh, I'm just paying for the rooms so that way later I can sleep there. I'm just going to pay for it so that way I can go then to the blacksmith because then my room's reserved.
Okay.
Yeah, that sounds pretty good idea because we've got rooms to go back to, right?
Mm-hmm.
I will mention, by the way, long rest would recover spell slots, whereas short rest would recover your action surge. Though action surge also recovers on a long rest, but a short rest, by the way, is a 1 hour of light activity, for reference. Whereas a long rest is 6 hours of sleep and 2 hours of light activity.
Ooh.
Anyway, so sitting at a tavern for like an hour just drinking beers would, in my opinion, count as light activity. I don't know. Anyway, so you guys go to the local tavern, the Dirty Slog, and as you approach, you see the sign outside, which is a frothing beer keg, but with what looks to be like a conniving-looking ratling holding it with like a cigar in its mouth.
All right.
Yeah.
Nice.
And as you enter, you see. You hear like the sound of music as there's bards currently playing, and there's people sitting around the tavern. Lots of people are drinking. Lots of people are eating food. There's merriment currently going on. It seems like a lot of the people that were watching the previous fight have kind of shuffled out and entered the local taverns. So some of these people recognize you and as the gladiators and cheer when you enter the bar.
Time to pay for drinks and room, and I guess I'm just gonna go ahead and hype up this place and put the tab on me.
So you put the tab on. You say, so what? You say the next round of drinks
Oh,
is
right
on you or
on them.
something?
I say the next 2 rounds are on me.
Okay. So as you walk in, the man behind the counter, who is a big burly fella, human, big burly human, he says, "What can I get you?" And you say, "The next 2 rounds of drinks are on me." And the entire place cheers. He goes, "All right, as expected, the gladiators. Would you like any food with those drinks, or just drinks?"
Oh yeah, some bread and cheese would be good.
Turn it into a feast.
Huh. How much gold are you paying, boy?
Yeah,
Let's see
how much money have you got, man?
I've got 32 gold pieces.
How much are you
Yeah,
giving
be
them,
sensible with that. Don't spend it all at once.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. How much are
Yeah,
you
we'll
giving
just
them?
make it, yeah, we'll just make it. We'll just make it beers then.
Yeah,
Yeah.
because the beers alone
Okay,
would probably be
I'll
about
tell
4
you what,
gold pieces. In terms of
how's
getting
about
beers
this?
for the entire room twice.
Yeah, how's about this? You get the beers, I'll get the food.
Okay.
Yeah.
So, all right. So you, what is a cheese something? What were you ordering?
Bread and cheese.
Okay.
Bread, cheese, and meat. Lots of meat.
And
Okay, so you're having cheese and meat. What about you, Split? What do you
Madame,
want?
what would you like? We got meat, cheese, got potatoes, we got basically any comfort fixins you could be looking for. What do you want? Oh, she's not here. She left.
Okay,
Okay.
maybe
Are you guys
she
also
might be
going to
doing
buy
something.
rooms?
Okay, so she's retired for the evening.
I mean, did she? She's currently
Um,
not in the call, is what I mean.
Okay.
She tends to drop in and out of call. She'll be back at some point. I just say
Yeah.
she's in the room for now.
Yeah, I'd say she's just ordering some food. Arbitrarily, I don't know what food it would be. Oh, she's back.
Yes, yes. Yes. No. I'm taking my pint that's coming from Thorin's drinks, and I'm taking my portion of cheese and bread that's coming from the other way, and
Actually-
I'm saving my gold for later.
Better yet, before we finalize that action, how much is a keg?
A keg of beer. I believe a keg of beer is
Oof.
like 1 gold piece.
Then
Ooh,
let's
that's
make
not
it.
bad.
Let's make it 5 kegs, and that's 5 gold pieces, and that's plenty to get the whole place drunk.
Yep. All right, so you buy 5
Nice.
kegs of beer.
Yep, and I'll drop off 5 gold pieces for you.
All right, and the bartender just smiles and goes, "You gladiator types throwing around so much money, it brings a smile to my face." "Boys, sounds like the round's on him." And everyone, crowd just cheers and raises their glasses, except for the kids who obviously can't drink it.
But everyone can buy their own food.
Ah, so you're buying food for everybody?
No, I say everyone can buy their own food.
Ah, okay. Fair.
I want my gold.
Alright, and...
So yeah, I'm just buying food for the party, that's it.
Okay, and the tavern keep looks at y'all and says, "Are y'all looking for rooms, too? Or are you just looking for food and drink here?"
Yeah, we
that's
could
not
do
my
a
room.
room, right?
What was that, Ragnar? Sorry, what was that, Thorun?
Yeah, definitely grabbing some rooms for later.
Ah, reserving them for later. Alright, how long you plan on staying in those rooms, and when are you planning on staying in those rooms?
Later tonight, of course, but I don't know how long we'll be. We'll figure that out with these quests and all that. We'll plan out perfect times with the inn and our rooms and all that.
Alright.
We'll
Well,
just book for the day then, yeah.
well,
Yeah, for the night. For the night.
well, then I'm not going to reserve it for you, but if it's available, you can come pay me later for the room.
Oh, okay. That sounds
All right,
reasonable.
that works.
Yep. I'm sure you'll have one available later. Not many people besides outsiders, gladiators use these places. You guys looking for
You know?
work? Because I heard some local gossip. If you're looking for work,
That depends on the gossip.
there's a local noble's. The local nobleman. You heard him in the arena. His son's missing. No one knows where
Oh.
he is. Wandered off into the forest one night. I think the kids just ran away from home, but never know. He has a 10 gold piece bounty to find the kid. If you guys are interested.
10 gold pieces for a kid.
That doesn't.
Okay.
I think that sounds pretty good. That sounds like a pretty good
Yeah.
deal.
That beat
Hey,
Dude's
yeah.
bounty. We'll take that.
That
Yeah,
does
why
sound
not?
pretty good, yeah.
Then we
Yep.
better go talk to this
I'm all for that.
nobleman. Once we're
Mhm.
done here.
Well, I think we need to get some more information first, though.
Yeah, that's
Oh, yeah.
why we're gonna take the contract and go meet them.
So why we're gonna go talk to him, figure out what happened to his kid. Now, why, ask yourself, why would a nobleman's son run away? He's
There's
got the
got-
best life out of everybody here. It's very suspicious. But, yeah, let's get to the bottom of it, boys, yeah?
And
Yeah.
as you all talk, you get served your first round of drinks as well as your big old steaming hot plates of food.
Ah. Thor,
Cheese.
Thornton will talk to the other two and be like, to a prosperous business and future, friends.
Alright.
Yep. Yeah, man.
I figure you all will just
Cheers, man.
spend an hour there eating food, drinking, and just talking amongst yourselves for an hour.
A lot of merriment, that's for sure.
If you guys want to roleplay that out, you can. If you want to skip through it, that's fine too.
We'll go skip through it. It's fine. It's a lot of role playing.
Anything any of you want to say before we just skip through and head back? Is there anything important
Oh,
that you want to
here's-
say during that time?
Here's to a successful killing of lions. May there be many more.
I can respect that.
May it always be the lions who are dead and us who are toasted.
Yeah.
And with that, for the rest, not really for the rest of the night. Yeah, you know what? For the rest of the night, and then we'll just go in the morning. Yeah.
Oh, alright, so you spend the rest of the night in the inn?
I'm gonna at least.
Okay,
I'm gonna
so-
be too drunk to handle people.
One moment, let me look something up. Handouts, references, useful no info, living expenses. Let me pull up how much a room is. A room would be. Do you want a modest room or do you want a comfortable room? Or a wealthy one?
Comfortable.
It could be. I don't mind a modest.
Yeah,
Okay.
I don't. I'd sleep on the floor anyway, so
Alright,
modest is fine.
for reference, modest is 5 silver pieces and comfortable is 8 silver pieces. Which is less than a gold piece.
Yeah, we're gonna save that single gold piece. I'm a little stingy with my money, being a dwarf noble.
Okay, so you opt for the modest option, is what you're saying.
Yes, I'm
Yep.
opting for it.
Okay.
They want to get a room and just kind of like get a room together to, drop the cost efficiency. That's fine. But me, I'm saving my 1 gold piece because I need that.
All right, so all of you have a room together. It will be 5 silver pieces per person. So it'll be 15 silver pieces or 1.5 gold pieces.
I'll drop the gold at half.
Yep. By the way, for reference, if you want to know how much the whole banquet for everyone would be, it's 10 gold pieces per banquet per person. Take an idea how ridiculous that is.
Oh man, I'll cover for my own. I don't want to blow Guild's bank. I'll cover my own meal.
Right. Well, I figure you guys just basically bought some normal food, which is like, I didn't figure you guys bought a banquet. I figured you guys just bought a normal meal, which is about, let's say, a gold piece each, instead of the whole banquet thing. Because a banquet is like a table full of food, is what a banquet would be. If that makes sense.
One of these days, I'm going to throw a feast.
Yeah, a feast. That's what I'm talking about. Actually, sorry, no. Comfortable meals would be 5 silver pieces each. So it was 5 silver. So it was 1.5 gold. So in all, between the room and the meals, you spent 3 gold pieces, not counting the drinks that you bought for everyone, which is 5 gold pieces. So in all, you spent 8 gold pieces collectively at the tavern.
Okay. Because I was thinking if we did buy a feast, there'd be leftover food that we could take with us. So there is that.
Rude. All right. So,
not enough gold. We'll call it a night.
All right. So all of you take a long rest, and what time do you want? What time do you want to like have breakfast in the morning? Like 6 a.m., 8 a.m.
Thordune's got a strict regimen from his, all of his training. So he's normally up by 5, trains by 6, eats by 9, eats by 7, and then does his day by 8.
Yeah, I'm generally up at first light anyway, because that's just what I'm used to.
All right. So first light would be 6 a.m.
Yes.
Okay.
So yeah, 6 a.m. would be good for me. What about you, Thorin?
Thordune sticks to an entire regimen, dude. He's up by like 5, and then he trains at 6 before he even eats.
Okay, that works then.
What about you, Ragnar Child? When are you going to be up in the morning?
Ragnchild no longer gets up early if she doesn't have to. She'll just wake up and have a good berry, and when she wakes up naturally. But, but if I'm hearing my companions making lots of noise, then I'll probably get up then too.
Okay.
Well, see, Thornton does his training outside, so he ain't gonna all he's doing is basic physical training.
All right, you all have plenty of time to take a long rest, and I'm going to say that because 8 hours is only what's required for a long rest. It's currently only like 4 p.m. when you guys pack it in for the night. So, yeah, you all are able to you all end up sleeping until midnight, and then just spend 6 hours waiting for the tavern to open, basically in your room. Does that all sound fair?
Yeah.
All right. And I assume Ragnar. Ragnar Child.
I got stuff to do anyway in the morning, so.
And all of you get to recover your spell slots and abilities. They're all now back up to full capabilities.
Nice.
It is also a new day for those of you who used Ritual of Awakening spells. Because those recover every day instead of every long rest. Alright, so 6 a.m. you all shuffle out to the main tavern area to sit down and have some breakfast. And I assume you all buy yourself another modest meal each. Or do you buy yourself a comfortable meal? Because comfortable will be 5 silver pieces each. So it'd be another gold piece and a half if you all... Well, actually, no, sorry. It'll only be a gold piece because she's using a good berry. So she actually doesn't need the meal. That's actually a good question. Ragnachild, do you give a good berry to the other two?
Huh?
Ragnachild Gamage, do you give good berries to the other two members?
Yep.
I turn to the other two and I say, "Will you all be wanting a good berry this morning?"
Thornton's never heard of one, but he's willing to give it a shot as he's a man willing to do, try new things. So he just takes it, looks at it, pops it in his mouth, and eats it.
All right.
Ragnachild watches his face intently.
And as you eat it, you feel a weird wave of warmth go through you as all of your hunger simply vanishes away.
Thornton just wants his thoughts of keep making more.
She makes 10 at a time, so she has 10 currently.
Oh wow!
It's a spell that creates them, and the spell creates 10 good berries. Mechanically speaking, I'll go ahead. Do you want to explain mechanically speaking how it works, Child, or do you want to leave that mystery?
I'll leave it a mystery for now.
Okay. But for now, you don't feel any sort of hunger. And Bogaron, do you want a good berry?
Yeah, I want a good berry.
Alright. So you also eat a good berry, and as you do, all of the morning hunger pains that you had just simply vanish away as if you were never hungry to begin with.
That's good.
Yeah.
I'm wide awake now.
Yep. You are quite awake, and all of you may shuffle out of the inn without having to buy another meal.
Nice.
Yep.
Nice, that's good.
Huh.
Alright.
Now it's time
And
to go. eat the
Man, I gotta do something. I'm so full of energy now.
novel.
As you all leave and you see shopkeepers and various townspeople starting to open up their shops, open up their doors, starting to explore, as the city's starting to wake up again. And do you search around for where the noble might be, or what do you all want to do?
I want to get provisions because if we're going to do that quest where we search for the nobleman's son, we're going to need provisions, water, dried meat, that kind of stuff.
All right.
Well, I can make us more good berries, and I can create water. So, things to keep in mind.
Yep.
You don't need to be carrying around that much stuff if you take me along.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
Nice.
she
That's
she
good then.
uses spells to make food and water. And
Yes.
as this happens, Bogaron, as you're looking at Ragnarchild, you notice a certain insignia on her outfit, and you recognize her as a member of the agriculture faction. And suddenly it clicks to you why she can do these things. It's because
nice.
every member of the faction can do these things.
That's awesome. That's really-
Yeah.
Nice. That's a trick, miss.
Miss! But you know I've been married 3 times. Outlived each one of my husbands too. Miss.
Alright, so, do you go looking for information? What do you want to do?
We've got to go and talk to the father. We've got to go and talk to the noble and figure out what's going on.
Yeah,
Get the details from the family. Let's go.
I agree with that.
And as you both say that, you both look over and you see the largest building in the entire city. As you look up, and there's a further gate, and there's a giant castle of the giant castle of Granarva looming over the entire city, as if watching over it. And you reckon that that's probably where the noble is.
Well,
Yeah.
looking at that tower, I guess I can see why he'd run away, huh? Vamonos,
Are
let's go.
the gates to the castle locked?
Currently, yes.
Yes. Okay.
You all
So
are standing on the
we-
main road leading up to the castle, and you can see armed guards standing there, and the drawbridge to enter the castle is raised, and there is a moat around it.
Okay.
Thornton's just gonna go over towards that way and see if he can talk to the noble about the job.
All right,
Yes. Yes. I agree.
so you all start walking towards it.
Yep.
Alrighty, so as you walk towards it, I'd like you all to make me a perception check.
Ooh, oh, that would be. Where'd it go? E2's great.
If you'd like me to roll them, I can do so as well.
No, I got it. I found it. I was just looking for it real quick.
Okay. Bogeron and Ragnarchild, would you like me to roll yours?
Please.
Would you do it for me this time? Yeah, thank you.
Okay. I'm rolling for Bogeron. Your perception. Yes, public roll. Alright, and then not Thorun. Thorun already did it. Ragnarchild. Your roll perception. Oh, and you're really good at perception. I forgot about that. You rolled terribly anyway, so it doesn't matter.
Oh no.
You had a plus 12 and you rolled a 2.
Wow.
Wow.
Yeah, so you got a 14 with a plus 12. Anywho.
Damn.
Alright, so, none of you are, alright, so the detail I wanted you all to notice, none of you noticed, so we're just going to ignore that. So, as you all begin to walk towards the actual individual guards, they look to be both elves, high elves specifically, and they brandish their spears and say, "Halt! Who approaches the noble's castle?"
Thornton's gonna cast Comprehend Language just to kind of add a little salt to this conversation.
Alright. They are speaking in Elvish, yes. Who here understands Elvish? Let me look this up.
Me, I do.
Ah.
I speak Elvish.
And so do I.
Alright, so you do not need to do comprehend languages then, because they're
Well,
already
no,
speaking Elvish.
well, I know Elvish through Comprehend Language.
Ah, okay. And Ragnarchild does not know Elvish, so she is unable to hear what is being said. She's unable to
I
understand
can't
what's
translate
being
In that fancy tongue. Yeah, I don't know what
I'll
they're
just
saying.
translate
No.
it.
You can pick up every other word because of the fact that because of its similarity to Sylvan, which is a language you do know, but it's kind of broken from what you sound. Every other word is different because the dialects are different, but they're also similar. So you can kind of get a gist of what they're saying, but not much. Everyone else though can hear them perfectly thanks to your spell and him just natively knowing the language. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
Okay.
And Thornton's in Elvish is gonna spit out, "We're looking for the noble whose son that's lost. We're looking for the job."
The guards look at each other, they look at you all, they look at each other, and they look down to think. And then they each pull out a small stone from their pockets and seemingly concentrate on it and are closing their eyes. Because of your knowledge, Thorun, not Thorun, yeah, because of your knowledge, Thorun, you recognize this from your previous jaunts with the mercantile faction. These are sending stones. They're contacting someone.
Ah.
Yep.
Thornton's just gonna wait patiently since he knows what's going on.
Yep. The other two, you have no idea what these stones are. Do you inform them of what the guards are doing?
So Thornton's gonna look at them. They're basically sending a message to whoever they need to talk to let us in. Don't worry. Not attacking.
Alright, and what language do you say that in? Just for reference.
In English. Common, not English. It's common.
Yes,
Common.
you say that in common. Okay. Alright, and they send, and As you say that, they begin to put the stones back in their pocket, and they say, "The Lord will see you now, though he asks that you relinquish your weapons and hand them to us, as well as any spellcasting focuses you might have. Security reasons."
Understandable. And Thorin will just hand over his weapon, knowing that he can still cast spells regardless.
Do you know magic?
Mm-hmm.
I do, but I use it in service of others.
Do you have a focus?
I believe it's naturally innate to me.
All right then. We cannot necessarily stop that. And the guard looks at the other two and says, "What about you two?"
Oh, would you take an old woman's walking stick from her?
All right, you may keep the walking stick. Just don't use it to hit people, please.
Oh boy.
You
Who
can
told
tell
you I
he
do that?
clearly feels uncomfortable trying to take something from an old granny as he sees it. And
But yeah, I relinquish. She relinquished. What about you, Bogeron?
do you relinquish your bow and your casting focus? Bogaran?
Yep.
Do you
Do you-
relinquish your bow and casting focus?
Yeah.
Yes, I relinquish my bow.
Okay. What about your spell casting focus for your ranger spells?
No, I don't want to give that up. Is there any way I could pass that off as, that's something I need?
Make a persuasion check. You could, persuasion or deception. Yeah, it would be a deception check. Make a deception check.
As a matter of fact, I'd like to use my inspiration to help him make that check.
All right. So he will be rolling it with advantage. Also, since you're helping him, he'll also get a +5 because you can help a friend with an ability check to give them +5 on that check.
Yeah, with that inspiration spent, I'm gonna go ahead and also roll so that way he gets the bonuses.
Well, your skills aren't nearly as high as his, isn't it?
I thought it all added.
No. It's just a flat +5 and advantage.
Ah, gotcha.
Yeah. Alright, so he goes from 13 to 18, so the guard believes him when he says that he does not actually have a focus and that it's just a mundane trinket from battle. Alright. The guard does not have very good insight.
It's called that. Never mind, I'm gonna leave it alone. Moving on.
Okay, so as this happens, the drawbridge lowers, and the guards stand aside and say, "You are permitted to enter, though if you try any funny business, we will not hesitate to reprimand you by force if needed."
Noted.
And with that, Gordon will just give him a little nudge to remind him not to do something stupid.
Who, me?
Yes, you.
Alright, and you both, do you enter the castle now?
Yeah.
As you enter the castle, you are suddenly hit with the deep smell of incense, as the entire castle seems to be filled with like a primal smoke of some kind, almost like a religious smoke sermon.
Mm-hmm.
And you see that there's a nice red carpeted flooring and this vaulted red and white decorations on the side walls. And there's a giant chandelier hanging from the ceiling, as this is the main living room that has stairways leading up, carved from quite good wood. And yeah, there's stairways leading up, there's doorways leading up, there's doorways leading other areas, there's hallways, and you see some servants walking through in outfits carrying drinks to various rooms. What would you like to do?
Nobles and their trinkets.
What was that about the trinkets?
I said nobles and their trinkets, right?
Yep, nobles and their trinkets. Also, I like what Pac-Man said. Walking stick equals bonk stick. He just said that in the Twitch chat. Alright, so all of you, what would you like to do if you're in the castle?
I would like to find somebody who can help me bring me to the nobles so I may have a word with them about the mission at hand.
Alright. And as you all begin to walk into the room, you can hear your footsteps are heavy, as if the floor reverberates with the sounds. And one of the servants looks over and notices you and is surprised, but she then quickly pulls out a sending stone and alerts someone as to your presence. What do you do?
I have informed her that I have been allowed in by the guards.
She nods slowly and then lets go of the stone and puts it back in her pocket as she quickly goes back about her business. And nothing happens.
I was actually wondering if you could take me to the Lord who's lost his son. I'm here for a job. We're here for a job.
And she seemingly says nothing, though she does leave. She doesn't seem she seems like she's far too busy and doesn't seem interested in talking to all of you.
Okay, let's go and have a look around then, see if we can find somebody more helpful.
Yeah, that was something's going on here. Nobody wants to talk about it.
And as you say that, all of a sudden you hear what sounds like a door opening, except it's none of the ones that you can see. And I would like everyone to make another perception check.
Oh no.
Of course.
I will make one for Bogaron, and I will make one for Ragnachild.
Thank you.
Bogaron, Ragnachild, you both notice this immediately as you all recognize that the sound came from above you, and you look up and you see this man in a business suit descending from the sky, descending from the top of the room down to land next to all of you.
Wait, what?
Yeah. He looks like he's wearing a butler outfit. You don't see this, Blackmane. So your first warning that he shows up is he lands right in front of you and says, "You're here to see the Lord, yes?" And it's just a man in a butler outfit landed directly in front of you out of the ceiling, and you have no idea how he did that.
That's a neat trick. You're gonna have to show me how to do that one day.
He says, "Maybe someday."
But yes, we're here to see the Lord.
Right this way.
I just stay with admiring eyes while my chin's on the floor.
And he laughs a little bit and says, "Do try to not drool on the carpet."
Oh.
Okay, sorry.
And he says, "Right this way," as he starts escorting you through the main doors on the ground level to head towards the noble's throne room.
Nice.
Ooh.
Yep.
Shiny stuff. I see shinies.
Yes.
Don't do it.
Plenty of shinies. As most of the iconography here seems to be armored suits of steel and gold. Like steel with gold trim. They are quite clearly ornamental suits, but some of them do look like they're battle ready.
Nice.
And
Order notices ogling.
And there's also large paintings depicting scenes that you don't quite recognize, but they look like battles, and some maybe religious based ones, some venerating a sun god of some kind. You know, various different ones.
Ooh,
Ragnachild, you actually
pretty.
noticed that one of the paintings depicts a green field and a large, uh, motherly type figure in the background, just watching over the field. And you recognize this as the goddess Gaia, which is the goddess of the agriculture faction.
Ooh, my eyes are immediately drawn to the green picture. Hmm.
Yeah.
Or I'll spend some extra time. Ragnar's not feeling a little very comfortable in this place, but I'll spend a little extra time studying this painting.
All right.
Can't you let it?
And as you're all examining the picture, a man enters the room, wearing what can only be described as a king's robes, where he has a nice purple velvet style robe and cape around him that's covering over what looks like a very finely crafted purple three-piece suit that he is wearing.
Oh,
He seems
Very
to really
smart.
quite like the color purple, and his tie is a matte black in color, and he's wearing a what out of universe appear to describe as a bowler hat. In character, you guys don't know what that is.
yeah. I just look at his fancy purple suit, and then look at myself and my companions and just shrug.
But and the butler that was carrying you around before says, "Good sir, they say they have an appointment with you about your son." And the noble looks over sharply as he turns his head and stops moving and looks at you three, and seemingly is staring you all up and down. He's very
Like what you.
he's about 90 feet away from all of you currently.
Thordian, knowingly, because he's a noble, does the whole etiquette and brandishes his noble badge.
And as the Lord sees this, he smiles and his expression softens a little bit as he realizes that there is someone else of nobility, and he gives a small gracious bow and says, "Welcome. You have come to help find my son, yes?"
That would be the case, yes.
I assume
We were
you have come here
wondering-
for information.
Yes, we were wondering what may have caused his disappearance and/or departure.
I am wondering the same thing. I have very little information. Just one night he wandered off, and before I woke up, he was gone, and he wasn't anywhere within the city limits. Don't know what happened to him.
Can you tell us when did you first notice the disappearance?
What was that?
That is a good question. No, that's a good question. He asked when was the first time he noticed the disappearance. How long has it been?
6 a.m. in the morning, about 3 weeks ago. It was on the first morrow of the solstice.
Does he have anyone here that he was particularly close to? Anyone who he may have talked to the most, favored the most?
That would be the butler here, and he gestures towards the person who escorted you in here. But I trust that man with my life. Though, I did notice that my son seemed to be developing a weird habit of having an imaginary friend about 2 weeks before he disappeared. And
Interesting.
I worry that the friend was not so imaginary. But that's
How
just
old
wild
is-
speculation.
How old is your son, my lord?
He is of 10 years of age. He recently just went through the ritual awakening.
Okay.
Thornton just thinks to himself, yeah, that's an intense moment.
He hasn't been
Yep.
the same since, and I worry for his health and safety. He's my
Thornton
only
just
son,
kind
you
of
know.
Thornton just kind of looks towards the butler, and he just has he spoke to you about this imaginary friend or anything?
The butler looks back and smiles and says, "Of course, sir. He has always talked to me about I believe it was Roger. What's the name of him? Roger is quite a fine fellow, though doesn't talk much. Seems to skulk the halls mostly."
So he's not imaginary. If you've seen him, he's not imaginary. Then that means he's something else.
I
Thornton just
do not know what I saw. I've seen outlines of a figure on occasion, though whether that's a trick of the lights or me actually seeing something, I cannot say.
Thornton just kind of keeps note of that.
Indeed.
Also, can I ask?
Yes.
I assume your guards have been out to look for the boy. Are there any areas further afield you've not yet had searched where we could maybe begin?
Are you asking the butler or the noble this?
The noble.
The noble looks and responds. He says, "I've sent many teams out to look, and many adventuring groups have gone to look, though the majority of them have either not made it back or simply abandoned it as a fruitless venture. They think I swindle them with this task. They think I never even had a son, but most of them are outsiders who don't know me. Though,
Okay.
if I was a betting man, I would say search the local forest. There's a deep forest not too long, and the thing is drenched with the smell of berries," he says with a scornful tone.
Interesting.
Thornton thinks about all that for a moment here. He's gonna just sit there and ponder. So the rest of this could be on the other two until he thinks of something.
All right.
Okay, well, had you noticed the boy acting strangely the time before? Apart from the imaginary friend, was he saying anything about wanting to go somewhere? You mentioned the forest. What makes you think he's in there?
I No offense if you are a fan of them, but I have always very much disliked the fairy. I don't trust them. I have no direct indication saying that they are the ones responsible, but given their nature and how they like to steal names, I wouldn't doubt it if they were the ones responsible. Though, no, the boy has not been acting strangely besides that, outside of the normal changes one goes through the ritual. Anything beyond that, I either have not been there or I have not observed it.
Oh shit! I just had an epiphany of what's going on. Holy shit! If you believe and really do think that he went into the Fae's forest, then there's a possibility that he's given his name to a Fae.
That is what I fear.
Possible.
I hope to the sun god that is not what happened, but that is what I fear happened.
Do you have any personal? Actually, you know what? Better yet, could we check his room for any signs, indications, or maybe artifacts that he might have hid?
If you do, I want to be in the room with you, and you are not allowed to take anything out of it.
That is understandable.
I would like to. And he kind of looks down and is seemingly choked up a little bit. He doesn't know. He can't quite put the words to his voice.
It's all right. We understand.
And
We
he
will
does a
get to the
heavy
bottom
sigh.
of this.
What was that?
I said, fear not, we will get to the bottom of this.
He does a heavy sigh and says, I'd like to preserve the last memory of my son the way it is. In reference to the room.
That's a hard copy.
Alright. And as you say this, he leaves through one of the side doors and expects you to follow.
And as such, he does.
Okay. Do the rest of you also follow?
Yeah.
Yes, I'll follow along after him.
I'd like to follow slight at a distance further back if that's possible. To observe what's going on.
Alright. And both Ragnachild, given your very high ability to spot things, you notice that through some of the actual walls there's small holes and there's people watching you this entire time. Do you tell the others about this? This is due to your passive perception that you notice this, by the way.
Is that me that you say
No,
that
it's
to?
Ragnachild who saw this.
Logging, yes, I'm going to say, boys, I think they're watching us through the walls. I can see eyes upon us.
Yep, because she has a passive perception of 22.
Oh,
Oof.
Yeah,
What
she
else?
took the
Oh,
observant trait.
that's passive, all right.
Yeah, well, her main casting stat is wisdom, and she took the observant trait, so she already has a +5 applied to it, so it went from 17 to 22.
Holy shit.
Yes.
Nice.
Gordon's gonna keep himself on alert, but not say anything about it. Just kind of silently, acknowledges it.
Yeah, you're used to the fact that most noble houses have, like, traps and spies and guards in them, so this is not outside of what you know for a person, but it still feels a little unnerving to be watched like this. Is what I'm going to say.
Yeah, it is unnerving.
Alright. And as you walk through, you enter the noble's grand estate, and I will now actually load up the map for the room. Because I actually had a map for the room prepared. Where is it? Is it down below? I believe it's down below. Yes. No, wait. No, it's not. Where do I have this noble's banner thing? Let me find the appropriate map. Yeah, there we go. I found it. We dragged all of you guys on roll 20 over there. There we go. And I will also now post this map into D&D 5e chat. As you start to enter the area towards the boys' room, you notice that there's less torches here now, as whatever used to burn in the sconces is gone out, and no one's bothered to lit them again. So it's getting harder to see. How many of you have dark vision?
Mate,
Oh, that's right. I can see 120 feet into dark vision because of my rune on my chest plate.
All right. Yeah, and let me check Ragnachild to see if they can see in dark vision.
Don't believe so.
No, they do not have dark vision. However, doesn't one of you have the dark vision spell that you can cast on her?
Let me have a see.
I've
Or-
got with dark
If any
vision.
of you has a light cantrip, you can also use that to help give her some illumination. Because she does not have dark vision, so she cannot see outside of, you know.
I don't have that. I don't have that spell.
Okay. Whoop.
Yeah, I got superior dark vision as well.
Yeah, but I'm talking about the spell, not the feature.
Ah, okay.
I was just seeing if you had it. No, you did not. Okay. So,
Okay.
and none of you have the light cantrip. So, Ragnarchild, do you have a torch on you that you can use? We check.
I believe I do. I believe I have a torch in my inventory.
Either that, or
I
you could
don't.
wild shape into an animal form that can give you sight.
I was gonna say, can I wild shape into a bat?
Sure, you can wild shape into a bat if you want to.
I'll do that.
Okay, so as you all start to enter this darkened area, you notice that the older woman standing next to you all of a sudden begins to like shrink and like it turns into like a ball of green light for a moment as they shrink and condense down into a much smaller form and are now a tiny flying bat that's just kind of screeching next to you too.
Thornton,
In a cute way.
Thornton,
Not in a
I say screeching because of echolocation. Let me pull up the stat block. I don't actually have the stat block for a bat prepared offhand. Let me pull that up. And I'm also going to drag your player tokens out here too. And there's Bogaron, and there is Sparun Blackbane.
what'd that do?
What were you asking?
Nothing. I didn't even ask anything.
Oh, okay. Anyway, as you're both entering this room, and she's currently flying next to all of you, and you're following the noble, he opens the door, and you begin to see quite an interesting looking room. There's dead plants in one of the corners, there's cushions and toys scattered all over the floor, there's a table that could seemingly seat 6 people with a bunch of dolls sitting there as if like set up for a tea party. And to the one side there's a fireplace that is quite well lit. And you also notice there is a large bed and a sofa. What do you all search first? There's also a bunch of drawers and like a chest. And the noble turns around and looks at all of you and says, "You may feel free to search whatever you wish, but put everything back that you find."
Yep, yeah. Thornton will begin his search for
Okay.
anything that's obviously not normal.
Where do you search first? The room's quite big.
Let's start with the
searched I'd search the cupboard for missing clothes
Okay.
or like any
I'd like
signs
to
of.
search.
You
Yeah,
each
I'd
could-
like to search under the mattress in the bed. I think that's where he's going to be hiding something.
Okay, so each of you are searching a different area. So Darth, where are you searching?
I'm starting with the chest.
Okay, so each of you can make an investigation check. See if you find anything. I will make the investigation check for Ragnarchild and Bogaron. Thurun.
Thank you.
So, you rolled a 2 and a 20. Too bad the 20 was not the first die, because it's actually a 2 is your result. Alright. Dragonchild, Okay, and then Bogaron, what do you get? Yes, public roll. You get a 10. Alright. Ragnarchild and Blackmane, neither of you find anything of note. They just look to be, everything seems to be in order as if... Well, the only thing you notice is that nothing is missing. As if the child left, they didn't take anything with them. However, Bogaron happens to notice that there is actually something missing from the drawer. Sorry, not from the drawer, from the cupboard. And in there, he notices that there's actually a hanger that's missing a coat of some kind.
So we definitely planned for something cold.
Well, I don't know if he planned. If he didn't take anything else, it seems to me like maybe he just left to go outside with his coat and didn't plan on it being a long-term thing. I don't think it was a runaway thing.
Think maybe he was abducted then by the Fae, and Whisper kind of just leans over.
Maybe he was moved out there.
We could ask the nobleman to describe the coat, like what colour it is, so we know what to look out for whilst we're out there searching as well. That'd be like a big help.
I will also mention, by the way, that there is 3 other doors to other rooms, seemingly. As if there's more rooms connected to the boys' home.
Oh, where do these rooms lead to?
I see. So, hang on. The room to the left, I see a hallway exiting out to the north side. To the left-hand side north. So maybe we should investigate that room.
Well, to be fair, that's a hidden door. You aren't supposed to be able to see that. To be fair, that's a hidden door. But yeah.
Oh, okay.
But yeah. So you're searching the left room. Do each of you take a different room to search? Or are you all
why not? Cover more ground that way.
Yeah.
Okay.
Sure.
Okay, so all of you go into different rooms. Alright. Storeroom, you enter what looks like a study. It has another chest and a ton of bookshelves covered with old, dusty tomes. Bogaron, you notice that you've entered what looks to be a museum, strangely enough. Like a little, gallery with fancy clothes and, displays and whatnot. And...
Okay, yeah.
Ragnarchild, though your vision is strange because of the fact that you currently are looking through echolocation, you can tell that you're in some sort of what looks like a bathroom, like a noble's bathroom. Alright, where do you search in these rooms? What do you want to search? Or do you just roll into them?
I'm gonna just search in general and see if there's anything like any old weathered, dusty tomes that the kid might have been specifically interested in for one reason or another.
Okay, so you're searching the bookshelves.
Amongst other things, but yes.
Okay. Well, because there's the bookshelves and the chest, and you can search either of those, or there's also the desk with There's also the desk. You can search either of those 6 things. Okay. So, go ahead and make me an investigation check for that. Bogaron, what are you searching in the room? There's a multitude of cupboards, there's some display cases, there's a coat on a rack, and there's
okay, so I was gonna ask, if it's a museum, there must be display cases, so I would like to investigate the display cases for signs of, tampering, fingerprints, any of that kind of thing. So,
Alright.
Just in general.
And Miss Bat Lady, what do you want to search? Because you got a bathtub, you got a latrine, you got a stove, and you got 2 side cupboards, one of which is covered in various bottles.
Oh, okay. Well, I would like to investigate in the cupboards. I will also investigate in the latrine in case somebody tried to destroy some evidence down there.
Alright, that will be 2 separate investigation checks. Okay, so, Bogaron, you do not find anything. Thorun, you do not find
Okay.
anything out of place. It just seems to be a lot of history books more than anything. Bogaron, you notice that, you do notice that there is some fingerprints, though you don't really have a way to remove them right now without damaging them. If you want to try and sketch it down on a piece of paper, you could do that if you have paper on you. I don't know if you do.
I don't have paper on me now.
Okay, so you're just gonna have to try and remember. And the bats. I rolled a 10 for her. Wait, no, I didn't. What did I roll? I don't think I rolled the correct thing. No, I didn't. Investigation.
Can you tell me what's actually in the display cases?
Nothing currently. There's nothing in the display cases.
Okay.
I guess that indicates something. There's nothing in there. Alright, as you're searching the cupboard, you happen to notice that there's a hidden drawer on inside of the cupboard. And it's hard for you to do this as a bat, but you're able to, like, use one of your claws to pull it open a little bit. As you pull open this hidden... do you want to turn back into a normal person now that you found the hidden drawer to try and open it?
Yeah, you know what? I'll turn back into my regular self so I can get that open.
Okay. So you turn back into your regular self, you try to open it, and you realize it's locked. And what do? It's locked. But
I'm gonna go and ask one of the boys if they're proficient with lockpicking.
Alright, so you go to leave the room and say that, and as you say that, the noble's ears perk up and goes, Lockpicking? What are you trying to pick?
Oh, there seems to be a hidden drawer in here.
Hidden drawer? I don't recognize any... I don't remember such hidden drawer. And he storms into the side room, and he storms in and says, "Where is this drawer that you found?" And,
Okay, I go ahead and show him where it is in the cabinet.
Okay, you walk over to the cupboard. You walk over to the drawer, and you point out where there's a hidden drawer. And he looks and he goes, "Huh? I see what you mean. I didn't put that in there. Who put that in there?" Sir Charles, and Charles comes in, which is the butler. Now you know what his name is. He comes in and says, "Yes, good sir. What is it?" "Go fetch me the local smith. I want someone to pick this lock." He goes, "Right away, sir." And he leaves. And yeah, what will you all do now? You're evidently waiting for the smith to come by.
I'm gonna go ahead and research the room one more time. See if I find anything out of the room again.
Do I not have lockpicks?
Do you want to search the cupboards, Pokemon?
Yes.
Okay. Ragnarchild, are you going to search anything else while you're waiting for the smith? Do you want to help out one of the boys with their searching?
Sure, I'll help one of them out.
Who do you want to help out?
I'll
Do you
help
want to help out Black Man or
I'll help.
Sorry, go ahead.
I'll help Thorin out.
Okay.
Yeah, I'll help Thorin out.
Alright, so you leave this room and you go down to a different room and you help him search. Thorin, are you searching the chest or are you searching the bookshelves again?
I'm gonna check the bookshelves. I'm gonna leave the chest to Ragnarchild.
Okay, well, Ragnachild's currently helping you look at the bookshelves, is what she was wanting to do.
Oh. Alright, then yeah, we can both look at the bookshelves, see what we find.
Okay. And so I'll roll investigation for her, and she gets a +5 as a result. She rolls a 20. So as you're searching the bookshelves, you notice that one of the books, a seemingly unassuming one, kind of feels a little weird, and as you pull on it, Blackmane, you notice you pull out and hear a little click noise. And as you do, you begin to feel the entire bookshelf move, so you quickly let go as it slides open to reveal a hidden door to an underground, to a stairway going downwards.
Balloon respectfully will go and get the Lord to alert him to this newfound place.
Yes, and as you do, you notice that he actually heard the click. So he was already on his way to the room, and he goes, "What have you all found this time?" And he storms his way into the room and sees the door. He goes, "What is this? This is..." And he turns towards the butler, and the butler simply says, "Sir, this room was built before your time. It has been in the boy's room for a while, though we have kept it hidden so he would never find it. Where does this lead? Why have you never told me this? You never asked." And the noble seems very flustered, and the butler is just chuckling.
Well, who all knew about this room, though, before? Because whoever knew about it could have gotten access to the child.
I fear this might be the case. The room leads down to the sewer system below the city. I'm sure you all have seen the drainage grates in the actual city proper that drains liquid down into pipes. It's the sewer system below. This is a maintenance hatch for the sewer system. This is the butler saying this, by the way.
Oh no.
I suggest that we
We're gonna
go
have to go down
figure
the
it
sewers,
out.
boys. I
Yep.
think we gotta go down.
Somebody needs to go tell Bogeron.
Oh,
Yeah.
boy. We gotta tell the noble, too.
Oh, right, I need to roll Bogeron's investigation check. What do they find? If anything. They do find a very specific, interesting book. Sorry, not book. They find an interesting set of clothing, and you recognize it as uncommon rarity glamour weave clothing, which is clothing that can emit like a pattern, as like a holographic pattern around it. It's very fancy looking magic clothing, but nothing else of note. You do notice the magic item, and you all go to alert Bogeron?
Yes.
Okay. So, Ragnachil, Thorn, and the noble all go into Bogeron's room as he's currently looking at this glamour weave, and the noble says, "Put that down, that's a family treasure." He seems clearly still flustered by the butler speaking back to him the way he did. He's just looking for an excuse to order someone around right now. It's very clear.
Yeah, right. So get this, Bogeron. We found this kind of sewer drain looking thing, and we were gonna go check it out. We don't know if you want to come and join us.
Yes, of course. I will join you in the search.
Oh yeah.
I seem to have found nothing here.
Alright.
I found nothing here in the little room.
So you all proceed to go down to the sewers?
Yep, yeah.
As you
Yep.
go to leave to go to the sewers, you notice that the blacksmith has come now and is entering the room to try and go pick the lock. And he is a man of relatively skinny build, though he seems to be a kind of wiry looking half elf with a crazed look in his eye. And though Butler mentions that is John of John and Sons.
Ah.
And do you guys stay to see what's in the hidden drawer, or do you just go down to the sewer?
Let's actually see what that leads us first.
I would like to see what is in the drawer first.
All right, and the noble.
Potentially could be something we could use for later on in the sewers, maybe.
Perhaps.
I agree. There might be something important in there.
Yeah, and John from John and Sons completely ignores you three and is just following the noble as they quickly, hurriedly go into the other room. And I assume you three and the butler follow?
Typical dwarf.
Okay. And I will actually leave it in suspense, because right now, I think we should all take a lunch break. Go grab a drink, grab some lunch, and we'll return in about 15 minutes, let's say.
Nice. I'm actually just pouring myself a drink right now.
Okay.
Good, sounds good.
Yep, I'll leave it in suspense. What's in the drawer? Find out next time on the Oncoming Storm.
Oh, I want to see. The suspense is killing me.
Well, let's hope it doesn't kill you. We need you alive when we resume.
That is very true. To die by curiosity would be a shame.
Indeed. Alright. Yeah, I'm going to leave. I'll be back. I'm going to make myself a quesadilla.
Quesadilla. Nice. Alright, man. Oh. So far, so good, guys. What do you guys think so far, then? How's everybody in chat doing, by the way? You all doing good? Oh, they can't hear us, I think. You're doing good, yeah?
Still alive.
Still alive. Oh, nice. Visions of Granny from Ice Age series. I'm just reading back some of the comments. There can be only one. It was the butler. Oh yes. It could be, you never know. There's I do think something is there's some foul play here, because the nobleman seems quite suspicious of everything. So it's like, I mean, I get it, you know, but he seems a little overly suspicious, right? Or is it just me that noticed that? Also, I did think that was weird. Like the blacksmith was skinny. I mean, you'd expect a blacksmith to be built like a brick shit house, right? He's like hammering steel all day. So maybe he's a lazy blacksmith. Maybe.
All I know is I probably would have been dead in the beginning, because I would have saw the lion and thought, oh boy, kitty, I want to pet the kitty.
Yeah. There's a kitty. Let me pet the kitty.
Look into the DM and be
I've
like,
got
hey, can I keep one as a pet?
I've got some of its teeth and claws if you want to stroke those, you know?
No, 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 no. Don't.
It's not
I
not as
don't want the
cute.
dead lion. I want the live lion, so that way you can turn around and eat other things that attack me. You know.
I was hoping to get some of its, its fur mane. I was hoping to get some of that to add to my cape for extra coziness.
You got cloth.
Well, like I say, I settled on the teeth and the claws. I can make nice necklace out of that.
What we having for breakfast there, Raven? Welcome in, by the way. So everybody in the chat, thank you for coming by, hanging out.
Yeah, it's been good. Like, there's been some good comments going on in chat today, which is really good. I'm glad people are getting involved with it.
Still like the bonk stick comment, but boy like too. Walking stick equals bonk stick.
Hmm?
Walking stick equals bonk stick. Those characters carries around the walking stick.
Oh, that's
Can also be used as a bonk stick.
yeah, that's Split who's carrying that. She's yeah.
French toast sticks and chili cheese tots. Man, what a combo.
Nice. That sounds good.
And I don't even want to think of the aftermath after eating that, man.
Oh yeah, Lord. Yeah. I'm glad, like, it's nice when chat gets involved with the D&D as well, It's always fun to watch as well. I find it really entertaining watching D&D and listening to what the decisions and stuff that people make.
So, if you're interested in joining, there's no reason why you can't, make a character and join in on the next session. I think the next
really?
session is on the 14th, if I remember correctly. So there's a
Yeah,
couple weeks
it's
to
every
allow
2
you some
weeks.
time. Every
It,
2 weeks, yeah.
yeah, it's gonna
Because
be every
Bugboy
2
runs
weeks.
it with his regular crew, and then every other Saturday is our turn in the Metal Panzer Pirates. There's a campaign going on, I think every Saturday of every week. What time on the 14th? I am thinking that it would roughly start around the same time that it started today, which would be Central Time. It would be 8 o'clock in the morning. East Coast time would be 9 a.m. West Coast time would be 6 a.m. So yeah, it'd be in the morning regardless.
Yeah, in UK time would be 2 p.m.
I think you're the only one here that works in that time zone for now.
Okay.
I mean, it kind of works out for you a little bit better than everybody else, I think, because it's like afternoon, you've already had your morning routine and lunch and
Yeah.
stuff like that out of the way, so.
Yeah,
Right.
that's it.
Yeah, Shade, if you want to get it down, man, make a character and all your sheets and stuff like that. If you need help with any of it, I'm sure Bug Boy would be more than willing to help you out.
Oh yeah.
MDT. What's that? Shit. Is that the time zone that is exactly 1 hour before? Um, it's like right in between Central and West Coast time. For right now in Central time, it is 11:24 a.m. Does that mean it's 10:24 a.m. for you, Shade? Yeah, okay, so you're just 1 hour behind. Very, very familiar with Colorado. I've been there many a times. Going over there, hitting up the shops, and going out into the forest. Um, doing some camping over there in the White National Forest area. If you're familiar with that, we go camping out there and spend a while over there. Like where we go is there's like a river right next to it too. So as you're sleeping, I spend the night like looking at the stars and whatnot, and then fall asleep to like the sound of the river and wake up. Like I mean, it's really peaceful. Little state too. So, oh yeah.
I mean, that does sound good, but if I had to listen to the sound of water all night, I'd be pissing like every 5 minutes.
It does happen. But I mean, I don't know. I think it's a fair trade-off.
Hmm.
Having some really beautiful weather right now. What temperature is it over there? I think Colorado's, well, as far as like the Denver area anyway. Yeah, Denver area, it kind of mimics some of the other Midwest. It's not really like the cooler part, like you know what I mean. Um, if you go further west than what Denver is, and you go spend a night out there, it doesn't matter if it's July or August. It gets cold at night because you're further into the mountains than what Denver is. Like Denver is more of like a city. They got like little small, tiny mountains, so doesn't get as cool there. Granted, if it's in the winter, it's in the winter though. I've been going out to Colorado for several years. Always enjoy myself there.
Oh, that's pretty cool. He's got some character sheets already.
Few of them, huh? Uh, which one would you prefer? Like, do you prefer like a up close and personal type battle style? Do you prefer like a distance casting or buff debuff? Or are you thinking more along the lines of like a healer or a tank? I'm just kind of curious what kind of playstyle you like. See,
Yeah. I mean, everyone knows I like my range. I like to stay out of the wave damage. But yeah, we know that. But yeah, it's always interesting to hear people's ideas for the characters and that, and the backstories as well.
sure. I like seeing the artwork and stuff of it too. Like they've had a character for a while and they just have like a really good vision of like what it is, and they either draw it themselves or get someone to do it for them through a commission. Drawing up your characters and stuff. mean, that actually provides kind of like a visual for like the story as well.
Yeah. That.
Yeah, everybody in chat, thank you all for coming in. Thanks for chilling. Having
Yeah,
a
man.
little bit of a food break right now, going on almost 3 hours. We've been
Yeah, I
up a
mean,
lot longer than
obviously.
that, getting everything going though, setting it all up.
Mm.
It's a tough question, I know, and understand all parts of those play styles. So you really have to sit there and decide like how you're going to go through the whole campaign then, because like once you start it, you're kind of stuck with it. You can't just swap out unless you die. From what I understand, anyway.
Well, that's the funny thing. That's not necessarily true. You can multi-class.
Really?
Yeah,
You
you can
multi-class.
multi-class.
You,
The multi-class.
well, I mean, like you're already in a story. How do you just randomly pull another one?
Well, what you do is when you level up, you choose to take on another class, and that would be a whole other training arc on its own. Like during the downtime between sessions, they would have learned that by that point.
Yeah, there's
And
also
how
like
many
you can
times?
swap out a lot of times for like casters. You can swap out your spells after certain rest and stuff. Like so, it
How would
you can make some changes to your playstyle. Like if you pick.
So how many additional styles or opportunities to do so do you actually get?
So it's allowant by how long we're playing and by how much the dungeon master's willing to let pass versus what he's got rules for.
Gotcha, got you.
So it's really just between you and the dungeon master, getting it all sorted.
I suppose that makes sense. I mean, if there's somebody that likes to play 3 or 4 different styles, the likelihood of having access to all that probably
Well,
easier.
here's the thing about multi-classing, though. A lot of people who multi-class are looking to prestige into something more. Like, let's say in Pathfinder that I used to play. In order to become an Eldritch Knight, you had to at least have 3 levels of magic and 3 levels of material weapons training. Which means you would have had to at least have 3 levels in melee and 3 levels of magic just to even have the chance to prestige into it.
Alright, Shade has asked a question. It says, before picking a character, I'd like to know what is already in the party and also what would fit thematically, like what is going on if the story or the atmosphere. So I know we've already gone through our like introductions and stuff, but when Shade gets back, if Bug Boy hasn't come back to resume, probably be cool again to just kind of like introduce your characters and like your styles. Because if he's going to come in next week, or not next week, but on the 14th, then he'll know like kind of like what character or style he wants to bring to the team.
So to answer your question though about every party member right now, we have a Rune Knight fighter dwarf. We have
He's not here right now.
Oh,
He's not
that's
here
right.
right now. Wait for him to get back real quick.
Yeah, fair enough.
Had to go get his tablet that's got all his sheets on there. I've heard Shade talk about D&D a few times over in our buddy Wildwood's chat. Alright.
Welcome back, Shade.
Yep, welcome back.
So, to answer your question about the party's makeup, we have a Rune Knight fighter dwarf, a genie patron warlock halfling in her second stage of life, and we have I think it's a gang stalker, something like a night stalker, some sort of ranger that we have that's also an elf.
Yep.
Shade, DM has already said that he is willing to accept newcomers later on down the road, later in the campaign if necessary. But when he gets back, we'll ask him to get 100% confirmation on it, if that makes you feel better. As far as the party, that's up to them. There's currently 3 other members in the party that would have to discuss that amongst themselves.
So I can already confirm that me and Ragnarchild has already discussed about potentially adding a 4th player. We would just have to get come see what Bonganoro Bum Chungus Bug Sacks or whatever. And
What? Who?
What? Talk to the DM about it. I figured out how to pronounce his name, so I'm just gonna call him Bum Chungus.
I'm gonna call him Big Chungus. Okay.
He is now Big Chungus.
Nice, nice.
So, you two are fine with it, then that leaves Bug Chungus to say whether or not it's okay. If you say it's okay, then that's all 3 of you in the party. That just leaves the DM.
Yeah, that could be as well.
More the merrier, right?
The party does, so I'm cool with it. I like a nice, evenly balanced party. Helps covers all the weaknesses you have.
So was that was that a yes from the other guy as well? To be clear.
Yeah, me, yeah.
So that's all 3 of the party members that are in agreement. Shade.
Obviously, we have to check with the DM first because he's kind of like the one who's like doing all this. So,
Yeah.
because obviously he has to work the character into the adventure. So,
I'm just going off the conversation that we had a couple weeks ago before all this started regarding future join-ins, and the answer was yes.
oh yeah, yeah.
I'm just glad people take an interest in Dungeons and Dragons. A long time ago, you'd get called a nerd and shoved in a locker. Now everybody wants to be playing.
We're level 5 at the moment. Shadow X. I mean,
Shit, the Dungeon Master here has a specific way of doing things, so even what you're doing there, he'll go over it with you anyways.
yeah, I think he's kind of playing it like 3E rules, isn't he? Kind of thing. So like your XP and that he automatically accumulates all that after we're pretty much done.
Oh shit! Right on.
I think that's right around the same timeline as when Bug Boy started the DM.
Oh,
That's
nice.
pretty cool, dude. I've been a long time fan for about 8 years now, on and off. But it's been a hot minute since I've actually had a good dungeon master, and I'm having a lot of fun with Bug Boy here. So
It's interesting to listen to. Glad we're all having fun, just chilling.
think about joining it.
Yeah, I mean, I'm just getting my bearings at the minute, so I'm just kind of rolling with it, But it's been good so far.
Yeah, as soon as he gets back and we get the confirmation, I'll go ahead and give you an invite to the Metal Pantsu server. So that way, on the 14th, you can just easily join in and
Yeah.
also catch all the updates and everything before it happens so you know what's going on. Now, unless you want an invite anyway, regardless of what happens. Quite an active Discord over in the Metal Panzer Pirates every single
Yeah, I
And
day.
mean, we're
and we're
always
already
active in there anyway, aren't we? So, you know.
and we're a decently sized server at like what 30 something people.
31, but I think 3 of those are bots, so it's more like 27 or 28. Let's get in there. Found a website, Hero Froge. I'm going to say it's Hero Forge, where you can build your characters for a 3D printer, and I've made a few of my character sheets on it. That is badass, man.
Yeah, I recognize Hero Forge because I think Ragnarok was the one that introduced it to me, and I made a whole Thorium Black Raven. I should probably redo it for this campaign and get some artwork done.
I have returned.
Hey, welcome back.
Apologies if things
So,
took a little longer.
We have a question for you, Bug Boy.
Sure, ask away.
Shade is interested in joining our campaign for the next session, if you're all right with that.
Okay. Does Shade have a character in mind?
Quite a few. They've been playing since 3.0, so they've been at it for about as long as you have.
Okay. The only reason why I asked was because I was like, if they didn't have a character in mind, I could be like, you can just be the butler that I just introduced, but... besides that, no, I don't mind them walking up a character in the next campaign session. That's fine. We'll figure out a way to import them into the story.
Yeah.
Okay,
Of course.
cool. We just wanted to make sure that was cool with you. And there's a train going on, so stupid Choo Choo makes me go mute. I know, right? Choo Choo!
Right. Alright. I don't know how long it's been. Apologies if I took a while.
That's all good. You've not been that long.
I have a quesadilla now with me. Alright,
We were just kind of chilling and talking with chat.
Is everybody ready to get started again? Or do you guys still want a bit more time? I don't know how long it's been. I'm going to really admit.
I'm ready to go.
Okay.
Ready to.
Okay, so where we last left off, our group had completed their first gladiator fight, though the older woman managed to actually come a bit late for it, but that is quite alright. Because of that, there was more lions, and you all defeated 5 lions, which is quite impressive. Because that was effectively 5 CR worth of creatures.
Nice.
Right now, you currently were looking for some work. You went to a local tavern, bought rounds of drinks for everyone, ate food, slept, and on the new day, you heard a tip from the tavern keep that a noble's son is missing. You currently went to the castle to talk to the noble, after some persuading with the guards, and you are investigating the son's room. You found an entrance to the sewer. However, you're awaiting the results of the blacksmith opening up the lock. Opening up the hidden drawer. Any questions before we continue?
No, that sounds about good to me.
Okay. So everyone...
Just don't forget your out to lunch plaque.
Oh, yes. Thank you. I forgot. Alright. So, with all 5 of you currently shuffled into this side room, all 6 of you,
John from John and Sons, the noble, the butler, and the 3 party members currently. You're all examining this event, and I will go ahead and say, by the way, the butler at this point has fetched a torch. So, Ragnachild, you're able to see just fine despite not having dark vision. And for the others, you're able to see better now, despite, because dark vision only lets you see darkness in dim light, not bright light.
Mm-hmm.
So, you're able to see quite more clearly now. For reference, by the way, dim light gives you disadvantage on perception and investigation checks. So, is there a Discord I can get an invite to talk details with Bugboy at a convenient time? Yeah, I have a Discord. They have a Discord. You can either join the my Discord, which is the Bug Nest. You can find a link to that on my Twitch profile, or you can join the Metal Pantsu Pirates Discord, which is their Discord. I'll also post links to both of these in the Twitch chat. All right. There's the one for mine, and here is the one for theirs. Nope. There we go. So he starts fiddling around with the lock, and it takes him a few different attempts to try and open the lock, and at one point he worries that he broke it, but he did break one of his lockpicks, and he had to pull out a new one. Thankfully, he brought backups with him. Does anyone want to go try and help him with the lockpicking? he's clearly not fully skilled at this.
Yeah, I'll do that. I'll go and help him.
Okay. So, Bogaron, you go up, and while you do not have proficiency in lockpicks, you do have quite a high dexterity, so you're naturally quite good at lockpicking because of your sleight of hand skill. So you're able to walk up and help him calm his hands and stuff, and he's able to get a +5, and he will go ahead and roll R/R D20 +4 +5. That was and he got a 13. That's still a failure. Can you roll something higher than 4, please? That's higher than 4. That's still not good enough, though. So, even with your help, he's still failing quite a few times.
Damn.
Finally, he gets the drawer open.
I'll give him a good pat on the shoulder. Well done.
Alright, and as you open the drawer, a few bats come out of the drawer into your faces. Make a dexterity save, Bogaron.
Damn.
I'll go ahead and do that for you. You're quite proficient at it, so this shouldn't be that hard for you. Yeah, you pass it just fine. So you're able to dodge out of the way of the bats, but the other guy gets a face full of bats and gets a couple of scratches on his face. Nothing major. He gets like 2 piercing damage, let's say. Sorry, 2 slashing damage. So he has blade as they fly out of there and then quickly fly through the open doorways into the main hall of the noble house. And why there was bats in there, no one has any idea, except for maybe Thorun Blackmane. Not Blackmane, except for maybe Ragnachild Damage. And her only theory is quote-unquote Fey magic. Either way, you do notice that there is, in addition to a lot of dust, there is an old key, an iron key inside of the drawer.
Interesting.
Thornton's gonna grab the key and just inspect it.
Alright. And as you do so, you notice that both you and the noble are reaching for the key at the same time. Do you still continue to reach for the key?
I'll let go.
Okay. You notice this and you quickly stop your hand so that the noble doesn't think you're trying to take it. And the noble grabs the key and holds it up. And he's clearly holding up in a way that you can both look at it because he realizes you want to inspect it, not take it. And
Yeah.
you're both currently inspecting it. So I'll let you give it damage. Do you want to help them inspect it? You're the best at investigation currently.
Mm.
I'm pretty sure. Let me double check. Yeah, you're the best at investigation currently. You'll still need to read
me.
the rules under important. I can put your will.
Oh, sorry about that. Was that? I'm sorry. Was it me that could help them out, or somebody else who was going to help them out?
I was saying, did you want to help them because you have the highest investigation of the group?
Oh yes, I'll go ahead and help them out with my investigation skills.
Okay, so I'll roll Ragna with a +5 because all three of you are looking, and she has the highest skill among the three of you. So that's 9 + 5, 14. So, as you're all looking at the key, you happen to notice there's a tiny little engraving on the ring of the key. And the engraving has two initials on it. S.J.
That's J.
What does that mean?
We could ask the noble if he knows anybody by those initials.
The noble looks a little puzzled and says, I've never heard of this S.J. I don't know what this is. And even the butler just kind of shrugs and goes, I don't remember when that key was even put in there.
Okay.
Interesting.
Mystery.
The mystery deepens.
Mystery key.
Maybe it's a key linked to the sewers. I'm thinking the sewers maybe.
Do you say this out
I
loud?
don't know.
Do you say this
I
out loud?
suggest I speak up to the Lord and suggest that we search the room for any potential keyholes that this could potentially fit in.
He ponders this for a few moments and says, Well, I suppose I see no harm in that. And I'm going to go ahead and say, Bokoran, you remember in that room that you were searching earlier, you did at one point notice a weird hole in one of the cupboards that didn't make sense.
Ah.
So,
Okay.
I assume you leave.
So-
I assume you say that to them.
Yes. I would ask. I would mention the strange mark that I seen in that room to the party, and if maybe we could see if we can open something with the key.
All right, and
In
now
that
all
room?
of you go to the room on the left. As the noble comes to, and you point out where it is, and it's at a very specific cupboard that it has a. It looks like a normal keyhole, except you notice that none of the other cupboards in this room actually lock. So you're curious if it's even a lock mechanism for the key cupboard. You dismissed it earlier because you just thought it was a locking cupboard, but I don't know. It seems a little weird that it's the only cupboard in here that actually locks.
Yeah, that is a little bit suspicious.
Yeah.
I would assume there'd be more than one here with the cases. Obviously you would expect all the cases to have a key lock if they maybe held something valuable in there previously.
The Lord says.
So yeah.
The Lord says, "Well, if this will help us find my son, then I suppose we might as well try." And he reaches out with the key and puts in the lock and turns it. And as he turns it, there's a loud clicking noise. which, as he backs away, the doors of the cupboard open and reveal that it's not a cupboard at all, and there's a false back that leads to another passageway.
What?
Yeah. That was that thing you saw
Okay.
on the map earlier, by the way, Bogran.
Okay.
Yeah. So,
So now
I
we're
wonder-
faced with two possible ways to go.
I say
We've
we
got the
check
sewers,
that
haven't
first.
we?
That was locked. That seems important. Why don't we check that route first?
Hmm.
the one
Yes.
behind the lock. The butler chimes
Yeah.
up and says, "The other one is a sewer maintenance hatch, but this I even don't remember, and I've been here longer than our lord has."
Well, I say we check it out and find out.
All right.
Yep. I agree.
Thornton will take the point and lead us into the area.
Okay. So, I'm going to readily admit I don't have a map for this prepared. So we're going to have to do this
Okay.
theater of the mind, if you know what that is.
Okay.
Yeah.
nice.
Do you know what theater of the mind is, all of you?
I do.
No.
Yes.
Okay. Theater, for those of you at home who do not know, theater of the mind basically is where I don't have a direct map to represent something, so we're all going to have to just keep in our heads what the current scene is, based off of descriptions and how close people are to each other.
Okay.
We're
I
basically
understand
all just
that.
keeping track of it in our heads. Since I don't have an actual map on Roll20 that can represent it right now.
No, it was.
Alright, so as you all begin to venture into here, and with the butler leading the way with the torch, he stops and then turns around and says, "Good sir, I don't think you should come down here with us," as he's addressing the noble and says, "What would happen if something were to happen to you down there? You need to be in the throne room." And the noble looks kind of surprised and looks down as kind of unsure what to do. Do any of you chime up?
I think that's the right move for a lord.
Hmm.
Go back to your throne, tend to your people. We'll handle this situation. That's what we do.
I do somewhat agree, but there's also the chance that we may find something down here that only the nobleman can make sense of. After all, it is his castle.
That is true. But what if we cleared it out so that way he could come back?
Yeah, that sounds sensible.
I mean, we
could
go
just
out,
go
we
and
take
see.
charge, we clear the area ahead, and then we'll bring him in. So if he just waits here, that's not even a problem. He can just wait, he'll be going, clear it out, he comes in and checks it out.
That was my idea precisely, the butler chimes up.
Yeah. Yeah, that sounds right. That sounds about right. We can, we can go and see what we see, and then obviously we can come back and explain it to him, see if he can shed any light on the situation.
The noble nods and says, "Thank you. Please, if you find anything, let me know. My name is Roger Kingsley. It's a pleasure to meet you all."
Pleasure.
Roger.
Mm-hmm.
Wasn't that the imaginary friend's name?
And no one says anything in response to that. And he leaves back to the other room. So, you all, what shall you all do now? It's just you three and the butler seems intent on tagging along.
Okay.
All right, sure. I guess we'll go ahead and go on in, and I'll take point. Being the party tank and all.
Okay. And as you're stepping into the shadows, the butler notices that Bogaron seems to turn entirely invisible, which catches him off surprise. He says, "Your group is surprisingly eclectic and capable. What all are you, anyway? Are you heroes, adventurers, mercenaries for hire? What are you all?"
I'm a man looking for fun, and this is amusing.
I'm an old lady just trying to put food in my mouth.
And you, oh, invisible one,
Yes.
what are you here for?
Well, I'm here for adventure. I'm also for gold and also possibly make friends along the way, which I am starting to make friends with these guys.
Alrighty.
It actually feels mushy about that handshake, friend.
The butler
You are
smiles and
most welcome.
says, "It's nice to have people like you here, and I hope we can count each other as friends someday."
Yes. Let's hope.
It seems that you all notice that it seems like a fire has been lit in the butler's eyes, as if he hasn't gotten to do this in a long time. Alright.
Mr. Butler, were you maybe an adventurer in a previous life?
He chuckles and says, "Not a previous life, no, but I was an adventurer, yes. I delved into dungeons quite often, looking for loot, but also to save children, mainly. I care most
Wait
about
a minute.
children."
Is this something that's happening all the time? Children get lost in dungeons and stuff. Oh, I swear.
And he he goes ahead and informs you, by the way, that he is a level 5 monk.
Interesting.
And he explains that's why he was able to fall from that great distance without taking all that much damage.
Ah.
Huh, I'm gonna have to learn to do that.
I was wondering how you did that.
He just didn't trust you all enough to mention it until then.
It completely took me by surprise, as you could tell, with my chin on the floor.
He says, "When you've been in my trade for this long, you learn how to make a good entrance." And he just chuckles.
I'm a part-time adventurer with a full-time heart.
Amen to that, he says.
Yep.
And he gives you a fist bump.
Oh yeah, let's go see
great.
this kid.
Fist bumps.
Alright. So. Yeah, sure. Let's just do a generic map. Like, theory. Why not? I'll just do a generic forest map, because I don't know where to put you guys right now. Because of the fact that I don't have a map prepared for this. And I don't seem to have a pre-existing map that fits. Either way.
Oh, good.
Oh, actually. No, I can do this. No, I can't. Never mind. Okay. So, as you all begin to enter down here, with the butler leading the way with a torch, what all do you want to do? Are you going in here sneaky, or are you going in here...
Oh, for sure, I'm going to sneaky.
Okay.
I mean, I'm practically invisible as it is, so...
Right. Do you cast Pass Without Trace?
Yes.
Okay.
Of
So
course.
all of you will get a benefit of +10 to your stealth score.
Nice.
It's while you're within 30 feet of him, and it's for 1 hour. Also, you will not leave any tracks or evidence of your passage as long as you're within 30 feet of him.
Oh, I'm definitely staying nearby.
Yep. And yeah, but it's important to note that because of Bogron's class features, he is currently completely invisible while in darkness. That's not a magical effect, that's just part of him. Because as shadows cling to his body. And yeah, it's concentration up to 1 hour. So if he loses concentration due to, let's say, damage, that could cause it to potentially end early. But hopefully you shouldn't need to encounter that, right?
Right.
All right, I would like everyone to roll me a d20. Everyone.
D20 rolled.
And I'll roll one for the butler. And I guess I'll roll one for Bogaron as well. Okay. So, as he begins to enter this cave, you notice, as he begins to enter this cave, Ragnachild, you immediately notice that something is very off, as you're the only one that notices this, as you see over there, as you start to enter, you see a lot of stone statues of scared people, and sitting next to them is a lizard. You have time to anticipate this. However, everyone else is surprised, and I'd have everyone roll initiative.
Ooh.
Damn.
Yeah.
Oh dear. I do believe that lizard might be turning people to stone, friends.
You have entered the lair of at least one basilisk.
Oh no.
Oh, fuck. Oh, right.
Oh,
Let's
shit.
go kill a basilisk.
And-
Yeah.
And 3 of you are surprised, meaning you won't have a chance to avert your gaze, but she will, because she was the one that noticed.
Fuck.
Okay, so Thorun is currently at 3. You just drag your
Question.
Yes.
Can the basilisk currently see us while we are all stealthed?
The basilisk can currently see 2 of you. He cannot see Bogaron, but Bogaron's still surprised.
Wow.
You won't have to
okay.
be. Bogaron will not have to worry about the petrifying gaze because of the fact that he is currently invisible, and so they cannot lock eyes.
Mm.
Does that make sense?
Yep. Could I maybe cover the other party members by being at the front?
Nope. You don't have enough time. You all get jumped by this thing. You don't have enough time.
Okay. Oof.
All right. So Thorun is a 3. Everyone else, or you want me to roll for others? I believe, wasn't it? Think about it. So /R. What would be his dex? Say that. So it'd be that. So /R 1d20 plus 9. Yeah, that would be the butler. And I don't know how to add him in. Whatever, I'll just keep track of this in a little separate note thing, because I don't know how to add this in. Because of the fact that the tokens are not on the board. So, 19, 3. Apologies, technical difficulties. Alright, time to roll,
Ragnar Child. Bokaron.
Nice. 21.16.
And then the best.
Oof.
Yeah. I might as well close the living expenses thing, because I don't need that right now. Yeah. My other group has not gotten a chance to fight this thing yet. You guys have now, though. Alright, so. Surprise! Ragna Gimmage, you're not surprised, meaning that you can fully use your turn on turn 1. However, everyone else is, meaning that they get a turn, but they cannot do actions or bonus actions or movements on their turn for the first round of combat. However, you were not surprised by this thing, and at the start of your turn, would you like to avert your gaze, Ragnar Child?
Yeah.
Oh,
I would like to look away.
I just realized something. We don't have our weapons.
Right. None of you have your weapons because you didn't get back.
Yeah.
Perhaps you don't have your weapons, but I have my bonking stick.
Yeah. And I also have my
We gotta go
non-magic
get them back.
thing.
Oh, I will mention, by the way, the butler has the alert feat, so he cannot be surprised. So the butler is not surprised. So, now that I'm realizing it, it's only Blackmane that's actually going to be affected by this case. Probably. I'm sorry about that. That was not my intention.
Only the dwarf.
Alright. Yeah, you're used to dealing with stone. You'll be fine.
It's
You're
rain.
right at home.
What am I looking at? Oh, right. So you averted your gaze. What that means, basically, is that you are unable to see the creature in any capacity, so if you try to attack it, you'll have disadvantage. But, other than that, you can do your turn as normal, and you don't need to worry about the petrifying gaze. So what will you do with your turn? You cannot see the creature, because you are looking away from it. But you generally
can't
know
see
where
it.
it is as a result.
Oh, okay. I am going to cast a spell. I would like to cast, let me look down here. So I'm not looking at it. Am I still able to, can I cast Entangle, on that 20-foot, like, area where it is, even though I'm not looking? Okay, I'd like to do that.
Yeah, you can cast Entangle on that area. So you do so, and it enters. It is in the area, and it's now covered. Do you do it in front of it, or like just around it, so it's in the middle of it?
Around it, please.
Okay. Around it, got it. So it's covered on all sides by this web. By this a creature in the area, when you cast a spell, must succeed on a strength saving throw or be restrained by entangling plants. You cast Entangle, right? Did you cast Entangle or Spike?
Yes.
I forget which.
Entangle.
Okay. So, the Basilisk needs to make a strength saving throw. It passes. What's your spell save DC, actually? I don't know that, man. Let me look.
DC 15, I think. For...
Yeah, DC 15. He passes, because he rolled 22. Alright, so he is not restrained, but he is currently in the middle of all of the entangling vines, as
The rest of you notice these vines growing up out of the ground. That was your action. What are you going to do with the rest of your stuff?
No.
Oh my lord. Okay, I'm just going to, oh gosh.
Don't worry, Granny.
I think that's going to be it for me
You have
for
a
right
bonus
now.
action, a reaction, interaction, and your movement.
Right.
Currently, you're looking through a hallway at the creature, and it's in a room about 30 feet away. You don't know what
Yeah.
else is in this room, but that's what you
Right.
currently see.
Yeah. Okay, I'm gonna stay away from it though for right now. I'd rather stay where I am. So
Do you stay
I'll
where you
just
are, or do you back up?
you know what? I'll say I'll back up a bit.
Okay, so you back up like 10 to 15 feet.
That sounds good. Yeah.
Okay, fair enough.
Thank you.
All right. So next person would be the butler, who is not surprised by this, and he also averts his gaze as he realizes what it is, and he moves forward 30 feet. The butler moves forward 30 feet, and then as he quickly moves up, he arcs one of his hands down to punch it, and he's going to do a normal punch. So he's doing an unarmed strike. R/1d20 plus 4. And he rolls a 19 to hit, which is indeed a hit. So let me look up what the monk hit die would be at that point. I don't have his stats written down offhand. Monk, where is the hit? What is your striking damage at this point? 1d6. Okay. Oh, and you have the extra attack feature. I forgot about that. Okay. So he does 1d6 plus 4 damage. 5 damage. He does 5 damage to the creature, and now he's doing his second strike. Which is a miss, as the creature definitely moves out of the way. I just realized he's rolling with disadvantage, isn't he? Yes, he is. So, actually... Yeah, no, he actually missed that first strike. Apologies. Now the second strike. He also misses with the second strike, and he's going to... I do that even if I miss... He's going to also bonus action Flurry of Blows to try and do 2 more hits. Miss.
Yeah, Mr. Butler.
And miss. So you saw him do 4 strikes on this creature, and none of them hit. Not one. Granted, he's not looking directly at it, but he tried to do like a flurry of 4 punches in 6 seconds, and none of them hit. So yeah, that's kind of bad.
Womp womp.
And
Oh dear.
he's just gonna keep standing right next to it. Bogaron, you're up. You don't have an action, movement, or bonus action, but you have a reaction, and you don't have to avert your gaze. Actually, hold on, let me
Okay.
read the Basilisk thing. If a creature starts to turn 30 feet, and the 2 of them can see each other. Yeah, here's the thing. The Basilisk can't see you. So it has no ability to petrify you, because it can't see you.
Yep.
So you can't really do much, because all you have is a reaction. And so that'll be your turn done. It's now the Basilisk.
Can I
turn.
use frostbite as a reaction?
Can you use what as a reaction?
Frostbite, it's a cantrip.
No,
Or can I not do that?
that's an action.
Right.
If you look at the casting time on the cantrip, it says action.
Ah, sorry. Okay.
It's quite alright. Alright, so the basilisk is up. The basilisk, looking over at this monk, looks back at the last person who he looking over this monk over here, he starts trying to bite into the monk. So he's going to do his bite attack. He gets a 20 to hit, which hits. And it will do what's damage? 11 piercing and 5 poison damage as the man is playing. Yeah.
Ooh.
It actually does a decent amount of damage.
We gotta go.
Alright. And that'll be the end of it. Sorry, does it have a multi-attack? I forget. No, it doesn't. That's all it does. Alright. Thorun, you're up. You don't have time to avert your gaze. So I need you to make a Constitution saving throw.
Oh no.
You pass with flying colors.
Nice.
Nice. Whew.
You were still surprised though, so you don't have a turn, but you can only take a reaction on this turn because you were surprised. Alright.
Yeah, that's it.
Okay, that's the end of the round. No one is surprised anymore. Everyone gets a turn. So, Ragnachild, it's your turn again. What are you going to do, Gamage?
Okay, I would like to.
You are outside of 30 feet of it, so you no longer need to worry about averting your gaze.
Oh, good. Oh, good. Okay, that's good.
It's
In
only
that
if
case,
you start it's only if you start your turn within 30 feet of the creature. And it can see you.
Oh. Oh, nice. Okay. Then in that case, can I attempt to shoot it with my crossbow?
Sure.
Hey, welcome Raiders.
Hey,
All right.
Blue, thank you for the raid. How did your Poke roll go? I hope it went well. The tale continues. Indeed, this is the alternative story, and they're currently exploring what they don't know what it is, but they're fighting a basilisk currently.
Mm-hmm.
I just know I need to go back and get my weapon.
All right.
I just realized. Wait, do you even have your crossbow on you?
I
do.
Oh, maybe I don't. You know what? I do have my
Yeah, you do not have your crossbow on you. They took the weapon.
Hey, that's bad. That's bad. Oh no. Okay.
Yeah. I hope Jive can fix this problem.
Yeah, I'm sure
Okay.
if you guys all survive this, that you'll probably head back and get your weapons.
I don't want to go back now. This is a nice safe disengage.
All right. How far am I from the you said I'm 30 feet from the basilisk?
You were 30 feet from the basilisk before you backed up. Now you're
Oh,
40 to 45 feet.
Oh my. Okay. Yeah, what's our plan here, gentlemen? Are we running from this thing? Okay. Well, in that case, you know what? I would like to cast Spike Growth.
I would like to remind you, you do have the genie's vessel.
That's true. I do have my genie's vessel. Oh,
If you
Let
want
me
to use
see.
spike growth, though, it's up to you. I wanted to point out that is a thing to consider.
yeah. I'll do Spike Growth for now, and then I'll read it on my.
Okay. So you cast
I'll-
spike growth. Are you casting it on top of the thing again?
Yeah. Mhm.
Okay.
I,
Let me pull up the thing. Spike growth. Alright. Alright, so, there we go. And when a creature moves into the area, within the area, okay. Got it. Anyway, so you use spike growth. What else do you want to do on your turn? You have a bonus action, a reaction, and your movement. Keep in mind your movement is
Right.
only 25 feet because you're a halfling.
yeah, that's true. That's true. Yeah, I'll just At this point, I'm still far. I'm still about 30 feet away from it, or about down the hall from it.
Don't forget about your
I'll
totems.
my what? I'm sorry.
Don't forget about your spirit totems, which you can use as a
That's
bonus action.
Oh, that's true. You know what? I will do that. I'm gonna use my spirit totem, and I'm gonna to call the bear totem to
Okay.
give everyone some extra XP.
All right.
Or hit points, not XP, HP.
So after she makes brambles and vines grow near the creature, she calls upon the power of nature to summon a spiritual bear that sits next to all of you. And you feel invigorated with more HP. You immediately gain 9 temporary hit points. And you all have advantage on strength checks and strength saving throws while within the aura. So, all of you should mark down you have 9 temporary hit points. For those who don't know how temporary hit points works, if you get hit, the temporary hit points go away before actual hit points. So. However, the monk was not within the range of that at the time, because he's right next to the basilisk. Okay, anything else you want to do?
That'll be it for me.
Okay, the monk takes his turn, and as he sees what's going on and hears you talking about running away, he says, perhaps that would be a wise decision. He uses the disengage action and then moves out of the way. Though because of the brambles, he's actually moving at half speed and he's going to be taking damage as he's trying to leave. Because of spike growth. So how much damage does he take? He currently has 40 feet of movement, so he's going to take... If he moves 20 feet, he's going to take 8d4 piercing damage. Uh-oh.
Oof.
What did you do? What did you do, Grimmage?
What
Damn.
did you do?
I don't realize my own strength.
You inflicted 21 piercing damage on him as he tries to leave.
Oh my. It's not worthwhile to be a coward, gentlemen.
Right, and as he leaves, you can see he's like scratched up and scraped and bloody, and he is trying to remain composed. He says, I'll be fine. I just need a drink. As he walks up to you and tries not to collapse.
The poor guy. Oh,
May
man.
I offer you a good berry in these trying times?
Do you want to use your reaction to give him a good berry?
I'll give him a good berry.
Okay, he takes the good berry and eats it and thanks you. He's still in the single digits of HP left currently. Oh, by the way, he averted his gaze, so he didn't have to worry about the basilisk. I forgot to mention that. Bogaron, it's your turn. You're no longer surprised, and you don't have to worry about the petrifying gaze of the basilisk, because it doesn't know you're here yet.
Yep.
What do you want to do?
I think there's not a lot I can do at the minute, so I would like to use my rope trick.
Oh, you're going to use rope trick.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So you pull out some rope and you hold it aloft, and you pull out your 50 feet of rope, and it rises into the air until it reaches the ceiling, and then just kind of hangs there. And you tell what do you tell the others as this rope is hanging there?
This we can hide out in the other dimension at the end of the rope, and maybe see what happens.
Okay. And so, do you climb the rope at that point?
Yes.
Okay. I'm going to say the rope is about 30 feet up because of the fact that, yeah, I'm going to say the rope is about 20 feet up because it's about how tall the current room is. So it's about 20 feet up, and as you climb in, you notice that as its head would have hit the ceiling, it just kind of disappears into the ceiling as he seemingly crawls completely up into somewhere. It's not through a hole, it's as if like the ceiling is shimmering a little bit when he walks through it.
Mm-hmm.
Boys, I do think that ceiling is not real. I do think that might be an illusion.
Alright,
I'm gonna climb up it.
it's not your turn yet.
Uh-oh.
So the basilisk now gets its turn, because it's in initiative order before you. So it, seeing the situation, I'm going to actually roll a wisdom check for it to see what it does. Yeah, it just stays in place. It doesn't move. It just sits here and just waits, not knowing that you all will make it out, so it's not going to bother trying to chase any of you.
Mm-hmm. Interesting.
That will be the end of its turn. Now, Blackmane, do you avert your gaze so as to not be petrified?
Yes.
Okay. And now you can climb the rope if you wish to.
That's absolutely what I'm doing. To get away from it, I ain't got no weapons.
As you climb the rope, you notice that the room that you're in is seemingly a black void-looking space. However, it doesn't quite look like that because you can tell that if you look down, you can see into the hallway that you were in, and you can see the room beyond a little bit. And yeah, it's almost like you're looking through a window. But you're clearly not part of normal space anymore, as it's a very warm interior, unlike the cold dampness that you're used to down there.
That's a neat trick there, Vogeron.
Alright, and now we go back around to Ragnachild. It's your turn. Do you climb up the rope?
Yes, I'll follow up the rope.
Okay. And the monk will also climb up the rope. So all of you are currently up the rope. And as you all leave this current situation, the basilisk just kind of sits there. And you all may take a short rest inside of the rope trick if you wish to, which will be 1 hour of light activity.
Ooh. I'm gonna look to the butler and ask him if there's just simply any possible way we can get our weapons back here. Otherwise, we're gonna have to go back.
Apologies if you hear the lawnmower outside.
I'm thinking if we take a short rest and the basilisk can't see us up here, he may lose interest and maybe go somewhere else.
The butler
Maybe.
points out. The
So
butler
I would
points
say
out,
go for
we
a short
have
rest.
That's a good idea, but we have no idea how long he was just sitting there already. Who's to say it doesn't just keep sitting?
That's true. But if we don't try, we won't know, right?
Right. I have a sending stone to my lord. I could send him a message. And
that would be appreciated.
Yes, absolutely do that.
Let me actually check something. I need to check a ruling on something. Give me a hot second. I need to look at the sending spell. By the way, sending stones, for those who don't know, are a common rarity in my setting instead of uncommon. Which is why so many people have them. Okay, so you currently count as being in a different plane of existence. So he's going to roll a d20, and you have a 1 in 5 chance, so you have a 5% chance that it's just not going to go through. However, I'm going to roll this privately so you guys won't see as to whether or not it actually went through or not.
Oh boy.
And he sends a 25-word message to his lord, basically explaining the situation as best as he can, asking for reinforcements, and asking for the weapons back. And I believe this will be a good place to wrap things up for now. What do you think?
Nice.
Good to me too. All right.
I think that's a good idea because then we can think on this what to do because we're kind of in a tricky spot right now.
Yep, I'm going to say you all have 1 hour of downtime while you're inside of the rope trick, but you can talk amongst yourselves as to what you do over the course of that hour.
Mhm.
Right.
Thank you, everyone, for coming by. Thank you, everyone, for watching, if indeed you still are. And I'll see you all next time. Goodbye.
All right. Bye bye.